वस्सु वस्वाहा
प्रजापतय इदन्नमः
चतुर्गृहीतेन एकं द्वे
त्रीणि चत्वारि
सप्तते
अग्ने समिधः सप्तदिक्पाः सप्तर्षयः सप्तधाव प्रयाणे सप्तहोत्रा सप्तधात्वा यदन्ति सप्तयोनिराप्रणस्वा घृते अस्वाहा अग्नगे सप्तवत इदन्नमः
सविधादीनां निरीक्षण
प्रोक्षण ताडनाभ्यक्षणं च कृत्वा
सविधादि होमः ओम सत्यो जातं
प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमान् भवद्भवाय नमः स्वाहा आद्यम् नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः स्वाहा चरु अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा घोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा घोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः स्वाहा लाजा तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि 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 तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो स्वाहा शाली ओम नमो वक्किरिकेभ्यो देवानागं हृदयेभ्यः स्वाहा 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 यव अस्मिन् महत्यर्णवेऽन्तरिक्षे भवादि तेषागं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसे स्वाहा 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 माषा ओम याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापगासिनी त्वया नस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ता विचाकसे स्वाहा याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापगासिनी त्वया नस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ता विचाकसे स्वाहा याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापगासिनी त्वया नस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ता विचाकसे स्वाहा याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापगासिनी तया नस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीखि स्वाहा याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीखि स्वाहा याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीखि स्वाहा याते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुवाशन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिषाकशेः स्वाहा या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुवाशन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिषाकशेः स्वाहा सर्षप ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा ओम नमो बिल्मिने च कवचने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च स्वाहा गुड ओम त्र्यंबकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् स्वाहा ओम सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् स्वाहा त्र्यंबकं यजामहे 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 सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् स्वाहा प्रमुञ्चन्मनस्तुमुपयोरात्मयोर्जा याश्चते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवो वपः स्वाहा प्रमुञ्चन्मनस्तुमुपयोरात्मयोर्जा याश्चते हस्त इषवः 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 पराता भगवो वपः स्वाहा वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा तन्महेशाय विद्महे 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 वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा
गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा भुवः स्वाहा सुवः स्वाहा भूर्भुवः सुवः स्वाहा एकं येन सृजं मोरयुक्ता एकं द्वे त्रीणि चत्वारि ॐ हां ॐ स्वाहा शिवाग्नये श्रेष्ठकृत इदन्न मम रग्नये च पृथिव्यै च महते च स्वाहा भुवो वाचपे चान्तरिक्षाय च महते च स्वाहा सुवरादित्याय च दिवे च महते च स्वाहा भूर्भुवः सुवश्चन्द्रमसे च नक्षत्रेभ्यश्च दिग्भ्यश्च महते च स्वाहा स्वाहा भुवः स्वाहा सुवः स्वाहा भूर्भुवः सुवः स्वाहा एकं द्वे त्रीणि चत्वारि अग्ने समिधः सप्त जिह्वाः सप्त ऋषयः सप्त धाम प्रियाणि सप्तहोत्राः सप्त धात्वा यजन्ति सप्त योनिरावृणस्वाघृत न स्वाहा अग्नये सप्तवत इदन्न मम अनुमतेन्वमग्रस्थाः सरस्वतेन्वमग्रस्थाः देवसवितः प्रासाभिः मेधां यशः प्रज्ञां विद्यां बुद्धिं श्रियं बलम् आयुष्यं तेज आरोग्यं देहि मे हव्यवाहन प्रियं देहि मे हव्यवाहन ॐ नम इति अभिवादये
भवस्वः यथा भागजः शुष्कफलं निवेदयामि समर्पयामि हिरण्यगर्भाय नमः सुवर्णपुष्पदक्षिणां समर्पयामि सर्वोपचारान् समर्पयामि
समर्पयामि वैश्वानराय विद्महे लालेलाय धीमहि तन्नो अग्निः प्रचोदयात् निराजनन्दर्शयामि आचं तृप्यामि परिमलपत्रपुष्पाणि समर्पयामि
अनेन अतिरुद्रीय महाप्रायतमङ्गलशिवाराधनक्रमाङ्ग भवति अस्मिन् पञ्चमदिने सायस्तवन पुरसर शान्तिहवनेन भगवान् सर्वासनं श्रीपरमेश्वरः प्रीयताम्
गजानन दीनावना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
सिन्दूरवदना श्रितजनपालना
सिन्दूरवदना श्रितजनपालना
सिन्दूरवदना श्रितजनपालना
सिन्दूरवदना श्रितजनपालना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
अम्बिकातनया अमराधीश्वर
अम्बिकातनया अमराधीश्वर
अम्बिकातनया अमराधीश्वर
अम्बिकातनया अमराधीश्वर
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
सिन्दूरवदना श्रितजनपालना
सिन्दूरवदना श्रितजनपालना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
अम्बिकातनया अमराधीश्वर
अम्बिकातनया अमराधीश्वर
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
अगणित गुण गणानन्ददायक
पाहि गजानन दीनावना
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी
चरण नमोस्तुते साई
शरण नमोस्तुते साई
चरण नमोस्तुते साई
शरण नमोस्तुते साई
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी जगदम्बे कृपा करो साई
जगदम्बे कृपा करो साई
जगदम्बे कृपा करो साई
जगदम्बे कृपा करो साई
करुणामयी जननी साई
करुणामयी जननी साई
करुणामयी जननी साई
करुणामयी जननी साई
त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई माँ
साई माँ
चरण नमोस्तुते साई माँ
नमोस्तुते साई माँ
प्रेम स्वरूपे जननी माँ जगदम्बे कृपा करो साई माँ
कृपा करो साई माँ
करुणामयी जननी साई माँ
करुणामयी जननी साई माँ
त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई माँ
त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई माँ
चरण नमोस्तुते साई माँ चरण नमोस्तुते साई माँ
स्तुते साई माँ
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी माँ
जगन्माते जग जननी जगन्माते जग जननी जय जगदम्बे देवी भवानी जय जगदम्बे देवी भवानी जगन्माते जग जननी जग जननी देवी सरस्वती दुर्गा लक्ष्मी देवी सरस्वती दुर्गा देवी सरस्वती दुर्गा लक्ष्मी सरस्वती दुर्गा महिषासुर संहारिणी माता महिषासुर संहारिणी माता जगन्माते जग जननी जय जगदम्बे देवी भवानी जगन्माते जग जननी देवी सरस्वती दुर्गा लक्ष्मी महिषासुर संहारिणी माता महिषासुर संहारिणी जगन्माते जग जननी नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय सांब सदा शिव नमः शिवाय सांब सदा शिव नमः शिवाय शंकर नमः शिवाय गिरिजा शंकर नमः शिवाय भवानी शंकर नमः शिवाय भवानी नंदर नमः शिवाय भवानी शंकर नमः शिवाय लिंगोद्भव कर साई मनोहर लिंगोद्भव कर साई मनोहर लिंगोद्भव कर साई मनोहर लिंगोद्भव कर साई मनोहर नमः शिवाय 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 सांब सदा शिव नमः शिवाय सांब सदा शिव नमः शिवाय गिरिजा शंकर नमः शिवाय भवानी शंकर नमः शिवाय भवानी शंकर नमः शिवाय लिंगोद्भव कर साई मनोहर लिंगोद्भव कर साई मनोहर नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय
प्रेमवाहिनी ज्ञानवाहिनी धर्मवाहिनी ध्यानवाहिनी जय जय साई जननी मां साई जननी जननी मां साई प्रेमवाहिनी माँ ज्ञानवाहिनी माँ प्रेमवाहिनी धर्मवाहिनी माँ ध्यानवाहिनी माँ प्रशांति वाहिनी चिर सुखदायिनी प्रशांति वासिनी चिर सुखदायिनी जय जय साई जय जय साई जननी माँ साई जननी जननी माँ साई जननी प्रेमवाहिनी माँ ज्ञानवाहिनी धर्मवाहिनी माँ ध्यानवाहिनी प्रशांति वासिनी चिर सुखदायिनी जय जय साई जय जय साई जननी माँ साई जननी माँ
श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ सहस्रशीर्षा पुरुषः
सहस्राक्षः सहस्रपात् स भूमिं विश्वतो वृत्वा अत्यतिष्ठद्दशाङ्गुलम् पुरुष एवेदगुं सर्वम् यद्भूतं यच्च भव्यम् उतामृतत्वस्येषानः यदन्नेनातिरोहति एतावानस्य महिमा अतो जायागश्च पूरुषः पादोऽस्य विश्वाभूतानि त्रिपादस्यामृतं दिवे त्रिपादोऽध्व उदैत्पुरुषः पादोऽस्येह भवात् पुनः ततो विश्वं व्यक्रामत शासनानशने अभि तस्माद् विराड जायत विराजो अधिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चात् भूमिमथो पुरः ॐ तच्छयोरावृणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपदये दैवे स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजम् शन्नो अस्तु द्विपदे शञ्चतुष्पदे ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ
Om Shri Sai Ram. Offering my most humble pranams at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Respected elders, revered scholars, brothers, sisters, and dear students. A very warm welcome to the day 5 of the proceedings of the Athi Rudra Maha Yagna, Navarathri Homa, and Durga Pooja. We all have been a witness to the sacred and very auspicious event of the Homa, Yagna, and the Puja being performed here for the last 4 days. And not to forget the invaluable lessons that we have been imbibing from the Bhagavatam, the stories and the divine leelas of the Lord. Truly, mere Shravanam, a form of Navavidha Bhakti, inculcates and brings forth such divine feelings in all of us, leaving us with a truly blissful experience. Over the past few days, we have listened to the stories of Daksha Prajapati, Prahalada, Dhruva, narrated to us by Sri Badrinarayanan. I'm sure all of us here are eager to listen to more such divine stories. With this note, I would like to invite Sri Badrinarayanan on the stage to continue on the insights from Bhagavatam. Sai Ram.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om. Shri Kanto Matalo Yasya Janani Sarvamangala Janaka Shankaro Devaha Tam Vande Kunjarananam. Sharada Sharadam Bhojavadana Vadanam Bhuje Sarvada Sarvada Smakam Sannidim Sannidim Kriyat. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Yo anta pravishya mama vacham imam prasuptam sanjeevayat akila shaktidhara swadamnam anyam chastacharana shravanattvakadin pranan namo bhagavate purushaya tubhyam prakasha madhyasthita chitswarupam varabhaye sandatatim trinetram sindura varnanchita komalangim mayamayim tattvamayim namami Krishnaya Vasudevaya Haraye Paramatmane Pranata Klesha Nashaya Shri Govindaya Namo Namaha Yasya Smaranamatrena Dvaitavasana Pramuchyate Abhodhatmakaya Namastasmai Bhagavate Shri Ramana Maharshe Hridakashe Sadabhantam Shantam Anandarupinam Jnanabhanum Aham Vande Sadgurum Shri Sathya Sainam Sarvatra Govindanama Sankirtanam Hara Namah Parvati Pataye Saira. It is the divine will that we begin today's session with a recap of the Daksha Yagna story yesterday, to which Swami has added his own beautiful insight. Sati Devi, Shiva's consort, daughter of Daksha, is called Dakshayani because she wasn't born out of his body, she was born out of his eyes. Ayana means eyes. So Daksha Ayana, she came from his eyes, so she was called Dakshayani. Quick recap of that story. Daksha Prajapati felt insulted when Shiva did not stand up. He wanted to insult Shiva again. He tried abusing him. Shiva took all the abuse onto himself as praise. In fact, another story comes to mind. There were several rishis who are all karmathas. They were only interested in the karmakanda of the Vedas. The Vedas has got karmakanda and the jnanakanda. The purpose of karmakanda is to lead us to jnanakanda, the Upanishad bhaga, so that ultimately we may realize the truth of who we are. All actions are performed only to lead us up to this truth. If we get caught up in the actions itself, then it is foolishness. The Vedas themselves prescribe so many different yajnas, yagas and so on, and say there are these different fruits of these yajnas and yagas. You can go to this Swargaloka, this Loka, that Loka and so on, but all of that is only Arthavada. Arthavada means a little temptation. The father tells the son, if you study well, I will buy you a toy. The son is going to study because he wants the toy. But the real purpose of the son studying to the father is not getting the toy but becoming educated. Just as the child is tricked to study by promising him a toy, so the Veda Mata, Shruti Mata, tricks us not with a malicious intent, but the good intent. She says, do all these things so that you will get these benefits. As long as we are driven by desires, we will do all those things. Her idea is that instead of doing wrong things, at least do right things. Instead of doing the forbidden action, at least do the prescribed action. By prescribed action, you will slowly move to, instead of Nishiddha karma, Kamya karma. From Kamya karma to Vihita karma, from Vihita karma to Nishkamya karma, from Nishkamya karma to Naishkarmya. Actionlessness. Slowly, Shruti Mata, like the mother, leads us across. But these rishis were only interested in this Karmakanda Bhaga, and Shiva wanted to teach them the lesson, so he went amongst their midst and confused them in a way, in his own way. They became very angry and they started to attack him. They hurled all kinds of weapons at him. They threw an elephant at him. He took the elephant and tied it around himself as a dress. They threw snakes at him. He simply put them across himself as ornaments. Whatever they offered to him, even though they offered it with a negative intention, he made it positive. In the same way, Daksha Prajapati insulted Shiva, but Shiva accepted everything as praise. Daksha was further incensed, and so he organized another great big yajna in which primary purpose: insult Shiva, don't invite Shiva, and do not even give any offerings to Shiva. All the gods were going, only Sati was not invited. She did not even know that the yajna was happening. When she came to find out that there was a yajna happening in her own father's house, and she was not invited. Yet at the same time, the attachment to the father's house, she wanted to go, so she came to the Lord and she said, Swami, your father-in-law is organizing a yajna. Can we go? It is only a yajna. Anybody can go to a yajna even if not invited. Shiva said, when you're specifically not invited, how can you go? Nevertheless, she insists, so she goes. Despite Shiva not giving permission, she goes. And there, unable to bear the insults heaped upon Shiva by Daksha in his ignorance, she curses him, she curses the entire audience, and she immolates herself with her Yogagni. News reaches Shiva through the medium of Narada. Shiva, as we said yesterday, is Shanta Swarupa. Shivam Shantam. That is his primary characteristic. Our characteristic also is Shanti only. All of us are essentially peace only. We cannot be anything other than peace. That is why we like to go to sleep. We are sitting here, you are enjoying the Bhagavatam, you are enjoying all these proceedings, but if this keeps on going, how long will you sit? You will drop off to sleep here itself. Because sleep is the dearest, most favorite state for everybody, because it is your original, natural state of Shanti. Only thing is, in that Nidra Avastha, Ajnana is also there. Ignorance is there. In Samadhi Avastha, it is like sleep without the ignorance. That is why the aim is Bhagavan, the infinite Lord in his wisdom, compassion and grace, has given us the lesson to reach Samadhi Sthiti in our life itself. Every night Samadhi, Nidra Samadhi Sthiti, he says, Acharya. Every night we have the experience, so we know how to reach the Samadhi Sthiti. All we have got to do is bring the sleep experience into the waking state, and we are in Samadhi. which means no mind, no thoughts, no ahankara. What is left is Swarupa alone. Devi Sati, having immolated herself, Shiva, who is sitting in that Shanta Swarupa, in the Shanta Vigraham, even then is not moved by it, but nevertheless, inspired by Narada, he creates Virabhadra as his agent, sends Virabhadra to Daksha Yagna. He destroys the Yagna, chops off Daksha's head, throws it into the sacrificial fire, comes and reports back to the Lord, all done. All the Devas who had assembled there at the Yajnashala run to Brahma in fear and say, you must save us now from the wrath of Rudra. If he opens his third eye, then what will happen to all of us? Brahma says, you don't understand Shiva's heart. Shiva is Ashutoshi, easily pleased. He's very easily pleased. He cannot be angry at all. How can a person be angry? Imagine, he has got the sliver of the moon upon his head. As though that is not enough, he has got the whole river Ganga tied up in his matted locks. As though that is not enough, the cool body of the snakes are constantly wriggling around him. As though that is not enough, he is surrounded by icy mountains in Kailasha. He is the coolest person in the universe. Everybody in the world wants to be cool nowadays. Shiva is the original cool. Totally, completely cool. How can he be angry? What a fallacy it is. Yet he can become angry if he wants to. When unrighteousness rises up its head, then naturally anger can come up in Shiva. Brahma explains this to the Devas and he says, come, if you don't believe me, I will show the truth to you. I will take you to Kailasa. So when Brahma said he will come, all the Devas hid behind him and went to Kailasha. And true enough, when they entered into that sacred arena of Kailasha, so many people have said over the last few days that if this is not Kailasha, what else is Kailasha? Certainly that is true. Only one difference, it will be cooler there. But the same peace was there. The same Vedic chanting was there. The same aroma of jnana was there. And Bhagavan was seated under a tree in the classic pose of Dakshinamurti, Chinmudra, explaining the truth to his disciples. The Devas all went and stood in front of Bhagavan, trembling. Brahma approached the Lord and said, Swami, these children are all afraid. Why? Why should they be afraid of me? They heard that you are angry. Really? Do I look angry? No, Swami, you don't look angry at all. I know very well that you only make a show of anger when there is a need to do so. I remember once, Swami in Parthi was scolding one student. Scolding him left, right and center. Then every once in a while he'll turn around and give a big smile to us. Then turn around, stern face, scold, then turn around, big smile. Then turn around, scold, then turn around, big smile. It's changed like this. Where was the anger? So that fellow thought he was being really roasted because he thought he was being the recipient of so much anger from Swami. What did I do to invoke so much anger in Swami? But this side, we are seeing Swami, every time he turns here, Mandahasam. You see, one of the reasons why we are able to recite Bhagavatam like this is because we have seen Bhagavan. So we know how he would do these things. Rudra wasn't angry. And he said as much to the Devas. He said, I forgive you even as a father forgive the offenses of ignorant children. Brahma said, Bhagavan, in that case, let us go and complete Daksha Prajapati's Yagna. Daksha should be revived. Accompanied by all of them, Shiva proceeded to the Yagnashala, took up the head of the sacrificial goat, affixed it to the body of Daksha. Daksha rose up with tears in his eyes, saluted the Lord, begged for his pardon. Bhagavan forgave him and said, remember, no more meh, I. No more ego. Yes, Swami. Daksha Yagna was fulfilled. It was completed, and when it was completed, Bhagavan Yagyamurti appeared out of the sacrificial fires. And he made a pronouncement. He said, there is no difference between myself or Shiva. Narayana or Shiva are both the same. He who finds any difference between these two is a sinner. He does not know the truth. In this manner, the Daksha Yagna concluded. Yesterday, when I finished and went back, I had this thought in my mind. I had concluded this story on a note where Sati Devi had immolated herself. Usually, I would finish it with Parvati Kalyanam. Knowing that, Swami said today, I'm sure, hey, do a recap of that. And so Sati Devi was reborn as Parvati to Himavan and Mainaka. She performed arduous tapasya in order to propitiate Lord Shiva and win his hand over. The Lord also agreed. He sent the Saptarishis on his behalf to ask for the hand of the girl. The father was delighted. In the meantime, Shiva himself took the form of an old man to go and test Parvati. As soon as Parvati saw this elderly tapasvi come, she got up and prostrated to him, seeking his blessings. And Shiva said, Sundari, what are you doing tapasya for? I want to marry Shiva. Shiva? That's Shiva. The fellow who wanders around in cremation grounds, sometimes not even wearing any clothes or sometimes wearing animal skins, that's Shiva. And started insulting. The same way as Daksha did, Bhagavan now himself knows how to do it. Shiva found great delight in insulting himself. Parvati could not bear it. And so her eyes blazing in fury, she went to scold this Brahmana when next instant he transformed himself into Shiva. She bashfully fell at his feet and the Lord said, I have accepted your prayer. Soon I shall come and marry you. And the story goes, very beautiful story. It seems that all the gods and the goddesses are very happy because Shiva, who was now almost as though he was gone back to a second bachelorhood, was getting married. Everybody was very happy. They all assembled Bharat, the bridegroom's party going from Kailasha to the bride's place. So all of them had assembled in Shivaloka. Shiva was sitting there. All the gods and goddesses had dressed up so beautifully and so well and they had come. And when they all came there, they said, Shiva was still sitting there in the same way, matted locks, the tiger skin around his waist, bhasma everywhere, snakes around him, Rudraksha beads. So when he saw all of them come, he took up his Trishula and he said, all right, let's go. They all looked at him and said, are you going to go like this? Are you going to go to your own marriage like this? Shiva said, why? What's wrong? This is how I always am. This is how she wanted to marry me. They said, can you think about the mother-in-law? That mother-in-law will also have to stand there. How will she feel if her son-in-law is going to come like this? Swami, this is not right. Oh, is that so? All right. And then Shiva then said, And as soon as he said, he was transformed into Sundaramurti. Chokkanatha he is called in Madurai. Most so beautiful that everybody swoons, it seems. That's why Chokkanatha. Sundareshwara. And then Bhagavan then went to get married to Parvati in this manner. Shiva Parvati Kalyanam also took place. Today's story is a story that will be of extraordinary interest to everybody, but especially those devotees who call Kerala as their homeland. It is a story of their original king, Mahabali Chakravarti. Prahlada lived for a long time, ruled for a long time, as Bhagavan had asked him to. And in the due course of time, after several thousands of years, he retired and gave the throne over to his son Virochana. And Virochana, after ruling for a long period of time, then gave the throne over to his son Bali. Bali was ruling there as the lord of the Asuras. Shukracharya made him perform a yagna called Vishwajit. And so powerful was this Vishwajit yagna that after completing this yagna, Bali got onto the chariot. He did not want to do it. Shukracharya, his guru, commanded him to do it. Therefore, he did it. Shukracharya said, Bali, go storm at the gates of Swargaloka, of Indraloka. I want you to be seated upon the throne of Indra. Bali said, why should I do all that? Let me just be here, serve you, enough. No, this is how you will serve me, go. All right. So he went to the gates of Indraloka. He took a conch and blew upon the conch. That is all he did. The tremendous power that the yajna had infused in him. We are doing this yajna now. We will understand the story, for instance, that it tells us what is the power of this yajna. It is something incalculable. All he did was go there and blow upon his conch, and Indra abdicated the throne. Not an arrow was shot. There was no war at all. Indra fled from Indraloka. All the gods fled. Bali seized the throne of Indra. He sat there for a few seconds and he said, this is a very dangerous throne. Anybody who sits on this throne, their head goes the wrong way. They become corrupted. Power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely, it is said. And absolute power is Indra's throne only. Throughout the Bhagavatam and the Puranas, you always find how Indra, any of the Indras who sit upon the throne become obsessed with holding on to that power. So Bali said, no, I don't want to have this. You asked me to sit upon the throne, you have seen me, take a photo, good, I am coming down. And he came down back into the earth. Shukracharya said to him, listen, if you do 100 Ashwamedha Yajnas, then you will gain the power to sit upon the throne permanently. This is just temporary. You won it through the Yajna, but I want you to hold it through rightful means, and the way to Indra's post is 100 Ashwamedha Yajna. Anything to please the Guru was Bali's attitude. He said, Tathastu. So in Bhrigukacha, by the banks of Narmada, they started performing Ashwamedha Yajnas. 99 Ashwamedha Yajnas were performed. Last Ashwamedha Yajna started. At this time, the Devas wandering about here and there went and complained to their mother Aditi. Oh, what is our plight? Listen, see how we are, and so on. And Aditi, because of that, consulted with her husband Kashyapa. Kashyapa Prajapati is a very unique person, because Kashyapa Prajapati, one wife is Aditi, other wife is Diti. Diti's sons are the Daityas, Aditi's sons are the Devas. Danu's sons are the Danavas. The Danavas and the Daityas together are the Asuras, the demons. The Devas are the other ones. So he is the father for both. And both of them will come and say, Father, please bless us to win over. The other one also says, Father, please bless us to win. And the father would say, Tathastu, Tathastu to everybody. In fact, in Sanskrit it is said, Kashyapo Pashyakaha. Kashyapa is a seer. He just simply sees, it seems. He simply watches everything. All right, okay. Ideal householder, it is said. If somebody wants to lead a very conflict-free household, then the ideal way to do it is yes, 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 yes to everybody. Swami always used to say it himself, yes and variki yes, no and variki yes. Andariki yes, yes, yes. Kashyapa Prajapati initiated Aditi on a sacred vrata. She performed that holy fast. Bhagavan Sriman Narayana appeared in front of her. She explained her plight. And Bhagavan said, what can I do, Amma? Bali did not win over Indra through unfair means. He performed a yajna. Through dharmic means he is won over. What can I do? What can I do? Aditi said, Bhagavan, you have got so much intelligence. Aghadana ghadana samarthyam. You have got intelligence enough to make the impossible possible. I will not accept that you cannot find a way to restore the throne to my son while still preserving Bali. How you do it is up to you. You are the intelligent one. All I know is to pray. You solve it. Bhagavan was pleased with the way Aditi put this request. He said, Amma. Aditi, her whole body trembled. Bhagavan, are you calling me Amma? Yes, I am going to be born to you. The only way to solve this problem is for me to be born to you. I will be born to you and I will solve this problem. She came back and soon enough Bhagavan appeared to her in the form of Vamana. Unique thing about Vamana Avataram is that this is the first avatara in the Brahmana Kula. So all the Brahmanas felt sanctified when Bhagavan appeared in their Kula, it seems. Bhagavan was born there. How was he born? Not like an ordinary small child. He appeared there, dressed in yellow silks, looking at his parents with lotus-like eyes, making them shed tears of joy. He stood there in front of them as a small boy, like a little dwarf boy. Bhagavan commanded his father, Kashyapa, he said to him, invest me with the Yagnopavita, the sacred thread. According to the Vedic principles, do that initiation to me. It is only then that I will have the right to go and beg alms. By seeking alms from Bali, I will restore the Devas back to their original spice. I can't fight with Bali because he has not done anything wrong. I will beg from Bali. When Aditi heard this, tears came into her eyes. And she said, for my sake, Bhagavane, the eternal giver, Data you are. For my sake, for my children's sake, you are going to go and beg. Can mere mortals ever comprehend the extent of your compassion? And Bhagavan said, oh mother, don't underestimate the act of seeking charity. Giving in charity is supposed to be very holy. But if there is nobody to receive in charity, who can give? The receiver of charity is even greater than the giver of charity. The one who is receiving is greater than the one who is giving. Because the one who is giving has no value if the receiver is not there. I will go as the receiver. Besides, Bali is my devotee. It will give me great joy to go and ask him something. All arrangements were made for investing the sacred thread. Father Kashyapa Prajapati acted as the priest for all the ceremonies. Bhagavan was just born. Usually, as soon as the child is born, Jata Karma, Nama Karma, all these karmas have to be done. But here everything telescoped into the same time because he has just arrived, already he wants Yagnobhavita. These days, Yagnobhavita is done just the day before marriage. Ideally, 9th year Brahmanas are supposed to be invested with the sacred thread. Bhagavan here, everything telescoped in this direction. He was given the name Upendra. Because he was the youngest Indra, he was given the name Upendra. But he was generally called, popularly called Vamana. Vamana means the short one, dwarf one. There was no concept of political correctness in those days. If somebody was short, they called him short. They didn't call him vertically challenged. The god Savita, who is the deity, presiding deity over the Savita Gayatri, himself became the initiator into the Savitri mantra. Brihaspati offered the sacred thread. Kashyapa offered the straw belt to be worn on that occasion. Soma gave him the danda. Aditi tied the loincloth around the child's waist. The sky itself, which is the umbrella of everybody, gave the umbrella to the little boy. Brahma gave a kamandalu. Saraswati gave the japamala. The 7 sages, Saptarishis, gave him the kushagras. Kubera, the lord of wealth, gave him the begging bowl. And when the brahmachari Vatu gets invested with the sacred thread, he goes and says, Bhiksham Dehi, Bhavati Bhiksham Dehi. And Annapurani, who is the bestower of all food, not just food, Annapurane, Sadapurane, Shankara Pranavallabhe, Jnana Vairagya Siddhyartam Bhiksham Dehi cha Parvati. Jnana Vairagya she is able to give us. That Annapurane herself became the giver of the first alms to this Vamana Murti. When the ceremony was completed, little Vamana set forth to the Yagnashala of Mahabali. It was a very curious sight, it seems. Short frame and a big round umbrella, the Kerala style umbrella. When he was holding it like this and walking, a kamandalu was here in this hand, the umbrella was held like this. All they could see from behind were 2 little feet and a round umbrella. The little Vamana is walking. And as he is walking, the earth itself is trembling in delight because Bhagavan is walking upon her. Bhagavan entered into the sacred Ashwamedha Yagnashala. And as soon as he entered the Yagnashala, small boy is appearing. Small boy is walking in, and yet as soon as he entered, everyone turned to look at him. Such was the radiance, such was the splendor, the Brahma Tejas that was emanating from him, that all the rishis, everybody was assembled there in one body stood up, and the Agni itself stood up from the Yagnakunda. And seeing all these great wise sages themselves get up, Bali was surprised at first. So he hurried, very quickly he went to see this boy. And as soon as he set his eyes upon this boy, he was totally captivated. He did not know who this boy was, but he felt as though Bhagavan himself had come to visit him. He ran up to this child and fell at the feet of this boy, washed the feet of this boy, and he said, Swagatam, hey Brahmana, Swagatam. Welcome, O Brahmana. It seems to me that today my yajna is completed. It seems to me today that all the merits of my ancestors has borne fruit, that you have come today. All this is not just saying, something within him is making him say. It's not that he has recognized this as Bhagavan, but even though he doesn't know what this is, he knows that this is something. Something that cannot be spoken about, something that cannot be expressed. Even though you're only looking like a mere boy in age and appearance, yet you seem to have the combined tapashakti of all these sages in you. Please come. It seems to me that you have come to take some alms from me. When a king performs a yajna, it is only right that he gives in dana to a worthy brahmana. Only then is his yajna completed, and a more worthy brahmana than you I cannot find. Therefore, whatever it is you want, you ask me. You will be doing me the favor by asking me. Whatever it is, please ask me. Without hesitation, what do you want? Do you want cows, gold, houses, villages, wives? What do you want? Ask. On hearing these words of Bali, Bhagavan also, with a gentle smile playing upon his face, he said, Bali, how well you speak. How wonderfully you speak. It is knowing the great glory of you and your ancestors that I have chosen your house to come to ask for alms. After much deliberation and careful analysis, I have come to you, because I could not find a better lineage than yours. Your ancestors have been so mighty and valorous. I have heard that your great-grandfathers Hiranyakashipu and Hiranyaksha could control the entire universe. And indeed, such was his might that Bhagavan himself had to take the form of a lowly Varaha, a boar, to come and kill your great-uncle Hiranyaksha. And what about Hiranyakashipu? In order to kill him, Bhagavan had to use all his intelligence to take such a form, to come and kill him in the form of Narasimha. And his son Prahalada is always known for his bhakti towards Narayana. In that lineage you have come, therefore I have come to ask you something. I don't want all those different things that you have asked of me. All I want is Padani Trini Daityendra Sammitani Padamama. All I want is 3 paces of land as measured by my foot. Padani Trini Daityendra Sammitani Padamama, by my feet. And Bhagavan pointed to his feet, forcing Mahabali to look down upon that feet. Enough. That was Bhagavan saying, look down at my feet. Mamekam Sharanam Raja. Surrender to me alone. Surrender at my lotus feet. Bhagavan pointed to his lotus feet. Bali, on hearing these words, took one look at this boy and then laughed. He laughed. He said, Aho Brahmana Dayada, Vachaste Vritta Sammataha. Hey Brahmana Dayada, you relative of a Brahmana, your words are all very wise. You speak as though you are a very elderly person, but Tvam Balo, Balishamatihi. But you are a small child with childish intelligence. Swartham Pratyabdo Yatha. You don't even know your own, what is good for you, what is right for you. You're asking me for mere 3 paces of land? Mam vachobissamaradhya lokanam ekamishwaram padatrayam vrinite yah abbuddhiman dvipadashusam. You have come to me. Do you know who I am? Lokanam ekamishwaram. I am the one Lord of this entire universe. And you're coming to me and asking me for 3 paces of land? 3 steps? Bhagavan, as soon as he heard Mahabali say this, Lokanam Ekamishwaram, immediately laughed. Felt very happy. When a doctor is diagnosing his patient, he's trying everything. Finally, when he reaches the root cause, when he finds out what is the disease, he feels very happy. Like that, in this Mahabali, everything was good. All good qualities in him. Not a single negative quality in him. One thing alone is bad. What is this? Ego. As soon as that ego rose up, until then the ego did not have a chance to rise up. See, the ego is a wonderful thing. Very humbly Mahabali came and welcomed him and all that. But at that time, ego is still lurking, hiding behind. That false facade of humility does not mean total lack of ego. Only the jnani can be free from ego. Only the one who has realized the true nature of himself as the Atma, not as this body mind, is the one who is free from ahankara completely. All other people are subject to ahankara even if they say, I am free of ego. The very fact that they are saying I am free of ego itself is ego only that is saying that. As soon as he said it, Bhagavan was very happy. This is why I have come. This is the problem I have come to correct, because you are so good. If I remove this one defect, how much better will you be? So Bhagavan smiled. Mahabali went on. He said, let it not be said that you came to take alms from Mahabali and then not finding it enough, you had to go and seek alms somewhere else. I am known for giving in charity. I give so much that nobody needs to ask again. You have come to ask me. You're asking me for 3 steps of land. I'll give that to you. But you should not then go and say, I took 3 pairs of land from Bali, not enough. Can you give me something else to somebody? Bhagavan internally said, all right. And that is why it seems later on in Krishnavatara, when the Gopikas caught hold of Krishna and they said to him, hey Krishna, why do you steal butter from our houses? If you ask, will we not give? And Bhagavan thought in his heart, how can I ask? I have asked from Bali. If I ask again, Bali will feel bad. I can't ask, that is why I come and take. And people think he's stealing butter. I can give you a whole continent, and you're asking me for 3 steps of land. Bhagavan said to him beautiful words that are especially appropriate for all Brahmanas. Bhagavan said to him, if you give me 1 continent, then I will slowly think about the other 6 continents. It is the nature of a Brahmana to accept what comes to him on its own without asking anything. If at all he has to ask only that much as is required for his subsistence. Idrichaya labatushtasya tejo viprasya vardate. If he remains happy with what comes to him on its own by the nature of providence, by Bhagavad Sankalpa, if he remains satisfied in that, his tejas, the Brahmana tejas, Brahma Varchas grows in him. Therefore, this much is enough for me. 3 paces of land. All right, so be it. You have asked this, I will give it to you. Vindhyavali, bring the golden pot. Vindhyavali was Bali's wife. She quickly ran and brought the golden kamandalu filled with water so that he can give as a dhanam, as a charity. Bhagavan was standing there with his palms stretched out to receive the alms from Bali. Bali was about to pour the water when Shukracharya came by and he said, shh, come here. Do you know who has come? Do you know who has come in the form of that Vatu there? Maya Manavako Harihi. First of all, it is not a man. Second of all, it is certainly not a brahmachari. He is married twice. Hirishchate Lakshmishcha Patniyauhu. He is pretending to be a brahmachari. It is Vishnu himself who has come. He is tricking you. He will take everything that belongs to you and leave you with nothing. Mahabali looked at Guru Shukracharya and he said, is that true? Is this Mahavishnu? Is this Sriman Narayana? Is this the Lord that I have always been worshipping in all my life? Has my Lord come to my house to ask me for boons? What compassion? What mercy is this? What compassion is this? Shukracharya said, you fool, you're not listening to anything I'm saying. He's going to take everything away from you. Bali said, Gurudeva, have you not realized who this is? No, he's asking, have you not realized who this is? That is what I'm telling you, this is Vishnu. That is also what I am telling you. Previously, he emerged from the pillar of my great-grandfather's house and tore him apart and took everything that belonged to him. It is my good fortune, it is out of compassion for his devotee Prahalada, in whose lineage I have come, that today he has chosen to come in this form to beg from me. Otherwise, how long will it take him to tear me apart and take everything anyway? If this is the opportunity that I have been given, I will not lose it. Let my life go, but I will give this to Bhagavan. I will give everything to Bhagavan if necessary. It is this Bhagavan for whose sake I have been living. Do you know why I am doing this 100 Ashwamedha Yajnas? The Devas, whenever they want, they go and see that Narayana. We are born in the Asura family, we can't see him. I thought if I do 100 Ashwamedha Yajnas, I become Indra, I also can go and see him. That is the only reason why I am doing all this. If that Uttama Shloka, if that Purushottama himself should come to my house, then who will lose this opportunity, Swami? Shukracharya was internally happy, but externally he said, all right, do as you wish, you lose everything, and he went away. Bali gave the dana to Bhagavan. Bhagavan received it, and he was so happy. It seems he was so happy. When generally people become very happy and prosperous, they put on a few rounds. It become a little bit big. Like that, Bhagavan also became big, it seems. Andal, one of the famous Tamil saints, in Tirupave, she says, Ongi ulahalanda uttaman. Ongi ulahu alanda uttaman. The Lord, the noble Lord who became big and measured the worlds. Noble Lord, she doesn't call him a cheat. Noble one. Because it is not that he wanted to cheat or anything, he became so happy with Bali's attitude that he became big. The next instant, Bhagavan took a huge Virata Swarupa, an impossible to see form, measuring the entire world. His head reached the heavens in themselves. With 1 foot, he measured the entire earth. With the other, he measured all the other lokas. And as he took his foot up, his big toe went and reached Satyaloka, Brahma's loka. And there, the gleaming toenails of Bhagavan shed so much radiance, Bhagavatam says, that the natural effulgence of Brahmaloka was dimmed. And Brahma, as soon as he saw Bhagavan's feet come up there, immediately took his kamandalu and washed Bhagavan's feet, and the water that flowed after washing Bhagavan's feet, Vishnu Padodakam, became the heavenly Ganga. In this manner, Bhagavan measured with 1 foot the earth, with the other, all the other worlds. And then he looked at Mahabali, who was standing there as though feigning anger upon his face, and he said, "You cheat, you liar. You said you will give me 3 paces of land, 3 steps of land as measured by my foot." I think that's where the expression, my foot, came from. When something is insignificant, we say my foot, isn't it? To Bhagavan, when he measured everything, my foot. Where is the 3rd? You said 3, I have taken 2, there is no room for the 3rd. Where is the 3rd? You have lied. You have broken your promise. And he called his Vishnu Parshadas, who came and bound Mahabali in ropes and made him stand there as though he was a common criminal. Bali stood there with palms joined and head bowed down, and he said to Bhagavan, "Bhagavan, Swami, it is my great good fortune that you have come to see me today and to bless me. I fully understand the reason why you are doing this to me, the ego with which I dare to utter to you that I am the Lord of the universe when you are always the Lord of the universe." What compassion. For this, did you have to walk to my house? Ayo. Did you have to walk to my house and beg from me to just teach me, to correct me? Who can have this compassion other than you? But don't call me a liar. I will accept anything, but don't call me a liar. Because I come in the lineage of your devotee Prahalada, who stood so steadfast to the truth that even when he was threatened with death, he would not move away from the truth that you alone are the Lord. I'm his grandson, Swami. How can I lie? The minute the word Prahalada was uttered, Bhagavan was moved. Even the word Prahalada was enough, Bhagavan was moved. He softened the stone. All right, but where shall I place the 3rd foot? Bali said, "On my head, Swami. After all, it is my ahankara that you came to rule. My ahankara is bigger than everything you have so far measured. You've measured all this, but my ahankara is even bigger. The right thing for you to put your foot on is my own head. My ahankara, place your lotus feet so firmly upon it that never again will that ahankara rise up, Swami." Bhagavan was very pleased in the meantime. Even as he was talking to Bali in this manner, Prahalada appeared. Prahalada arrived there on the spot. And seeing the Lord standing there in this Vishwavirata Swarupa, he was thrilled with bhakti. Tears of love and ananda coursed down his cheeks. Looking at Bhagavan, he said, "Devadeva, Jagatpate, Pranapate." What compassion! What compassion! Have you still not been satisfied in showering your grace upon this family of ours? After all, we are asuras, Swami. And in spite of that, you should have so much karuna, prema towards us that repeatedly, avatara after avatara, as though not satisfied, Varaha avatara, then Narasimha avatara, then Vamana avatara, now this Trivikrama avatara. How many avatars for just this one family, Swami? This child Bali attained so much name, fame, opulence, everything only because of your grace. And as soon as that itself turned to be his downfall, even before it could hurt him, you rushed to his rescue and you have corrected him. To all the world, it appears as though he is bound. But in truth, it is only today that he is liberated. He is free. He's freed from ego. By your grace, by your boundless compassion and your love, you have freed him from the binding chains of birth and death, Swami. Vindhyavali, who was his wife, Bali's wife, also came there and addressed Bhagavan, and she said, Swami, to all the world it appears as though we have been insulted. The Devas must be laughing at our plight. But those who know your heart know that this is a mark of your grace. It is your boundless compassion that you have saved my husband from having a great fall. Brahma also appealed to Bhagavan. He said, Swami, let this child go. He has given everything to you. Now it is not right for you to keep him bound in this manner. Bhagavan then said to Brahma, Brahman yam anugrannahami tad visho vidinomyaham. Hey Brahman, those whom I wish to shower my grace upon, I take everything away from them. Anything that seems to come in between them and me, I will take it away from them. If we say this, most people will say, no, thank you for your grace. You can keep it. I will keep what I have. You keep your grace. Let your grace not come to me. Let my things not go to you. But Bali, on the other hand, was thinking, take, what is there? What is mine? Tanu man dhan sab tera. Sab kuch hai tera. Tera tujhko arpan kya lage mera? What was ever mine that you are taking? Everything is already yours. Bhagavan then turned towards Bali. Bhagavan never takes without giving. Bhagavan seems to take everything away. Everything away. Bali was standing there left with nothing. His family abandoned him. His people abandoned him. His enemies were standing and laughing at him. He was bound. All wealth gone. His teacher had gone away from him. Everything was gone. And he was standing there. And Bhagavan looked at him. Indrasena Maharaja. Bhagavan called him Indrasena. O Lord of Indra. Indrasena Maharaja. Yahibho Bhadramastute. May all good come upon you. Sutalam Swargabhih Prartyam Nyatibhi Parivaritaha. There is another world, O Indrasena, Mahabali, called Sutala. It is a secret. The fellow Indra doesn't know about it. Otherwise he will want it. I have kept it, I have prepared it specifically for you. Like this reserved seating. They don't let anybody sit on it. Like that, reserved world is there for you. That world I have not shown to this Indra fellow. It is even better than Indraloka. You go there along with all your family. Bali immediately said, why Swami? Just now you have taken everything away from me. Once again, why do you want to send me in the midst of wealth and opulence? No, I will be with you. And then Bhagavan said, Bali, will I leave you like that? You have surrendered completely to me. Atma Nivedanam you have performed. Atma Samarpanam you have done. Will I leave you? In the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan says, Sarvadharman Parityajamam ekam sharanam rajaham tva sarvabhapebhyo moksha ishyami ma sucha. Surrender everything to me. Hold me alone as a supreme. I will remove all your sins and I will give you moksha. Don't worry. Ma sucha, don't worry. I promise you. Mahabali Chakravarti's life story is the explanation, running commentary, bhashyam on that particular shloka of the Bhagavad Gita. It is here live in action. Because Bhagavan says to him, Rakshishye sarvatoham tvam sanugam saparichadham sada sannihitam veera tatramam drakshate bhavan. I will not send you to that loka without accompanying you, Bali. What did you think? I will send you there? No. I am coming with you. Bhagavan, are you coming with me? Yes, I am coming with you. So that I can worship you? No. So I want to be your watchman, so I am coming there with you. Rakshishye, I will protect you. Sarvatha protect you. I will protect you. Tvam, you. Sanugam, all your followers. Saparichadam, all your property. Right down to the last spoon and fork in your house, I will protect. Everything I will protect. Not from Vaikuntha. There it's sada sannihitam. Close to you, standing close to you. Hey Veera, tatra mam drakshati. You will be able to see me there constantly. Later on it said, Ravana once wanted to go around conquering all the worlds. He went to this Sutala. because he thought that one place needs to be conquered. And he went there, he saw a small boy with a gada in his hand waiting outside, walking up and down. He thought it was a watchman. So he went there and said, "Hey, move, I want to go in." That fellow said, "Sorry, my master is resting." "Who is your master?" "Mahabali Chakravarti is my master, he is resting, you cannot go in." "Move, I'm going in." And this little boy came to him and with a flick of his toe sent him back to Lanka. Vamana, our Vamana, standing there and saying, "My master." Sometimes it becomes very difficult when you understand the heart of Bhagavan. It becomes very difficult to understand who is the master and who is the servant. We only learn to serve him after a long time in our lives. He is serving us from the moment we are born. Who is the real Bharta and who is the real Bhritya? Very hard to understand. Very sweet relationship this is. Changes like this. Once he is the master, we are the servant. Then we are the master, he is the servant. He likes it that way. Bhagavan then added to Bali, "Tatradana vadaityanam sangate bhavamasuraha drishtva madanubhavam vai sadhyakunto vinangshati." Bali, and don't be afraid that because you are going to be there, all surrounded by all the Danavas and the Daityas, you will be polluted by all their negative qualities. You will, every once in a while, come. I'll be waiting outside only your house. You come and talk to me for a while. Satsangam we will have. Cup of coffee or tea we can have. And in that, all the ill effects, negative effects of the bad company you will be forced to live in will go away. Because he's sending him, go with all your family. Now we can't choose our family. He was born in an Asura family, so some of his people were like that. And Bhagavan said, "Take all of them and go and live." So Bali had this idea, "Bhagavan, I would like satsanga." Bhagavan said, "I will be the real satsanga for you. You come and talk to me, all the negative effects will be eradicated immediately. Go." In this manner, Bhagavan saw Bali escorted safely along with, he released Bali and escorted him safely to Sutala. And there Bali was the ruler of a lot more than he could ever have dreamt of. Bhagavan never takes without giving 100-fold, 1,000-fold. Bhagavan looked at Prahalada, who was still standing there, tear in his eyes. Bhagavan looked at him. Prahalada is very old now. Because Bali himself is a grandson. Imagine how old Prahalada must be. But as soon as Bhagavan saw Prahalada, all he could see was that 5-year-old boy who came running to him and kissed his feet that day. Immediately, tears came into Bhagavan's eyes. And Bhagavan said, "Vatsa prahrad badhrante." Vatsa, child, Prahlada, how are you? Imagine Prahlada, how he would have felt. Bhagavan asking him, "Hey Prahlada, kya raha?" At now. Bhagavan asking him like that. We know because Bhagavan has asked us like that. That is why we are saying. How many times has he not asked us? Eppudu vachavu? Kabaya? How many times? Vatsa prahrad badhrante prayahi sutalalayam. You also go to Sutala. Prahlada, you also go to Sutala. Modamanaha sapautrena nyatinam sukhamavaha. Go and live there happily with your grandson and all your family. This little child, 5-year-old boy said, "Leave everything and go into the forest and seek only Hari." Isn't it? 5-year-old boy said, "Leave everything, go to the forest, seek Hari." And what happens to him, see now? Bhagavan himself says, "Go live with all your family, live in comfort, live in luxury." You give up, he gives it to you. You renounce, Bhagavan will give it to you. You hold, Bhagavan will take it away from you. Bhagavan looks at Prahlada, "Go live with your family happily. Modamanaha, enjoy. Because you've got such a wonderful grandson. Enjoy." And there, you're also retired. You have no other job to do. So you come outside. I will also be there anyway. So there, Nityam Drashtasi Mam Tatra. Daily you can come and see me there. Gadapanim avastitam. With a gada in my hand, I'll be standing there to guard Bali. That is why I'll be standing there. But once in a while, guard duty also, boring duty. If you come, it will be nice for me. I will have a bit of a break. I can talk to you, share old times. We will talk about the old times. Maddarshana mahahlada dvasta karmani bandhanaha. You're already Prahlada, but when you come and talk to me, you will get such a mahahlada, such a great ecstatic joy, that in that all your karma bandhana will go away. You'll be released. Bhagavan gave that promise to Prahlada as well and sent him. Then Bhagavan turned to Shukracharya. Shukra came by. As it is, Shukra had taken leave, remember? When as soon as he knew Narasimha was coming, Shukra had taken a sabbatical. Somehow fellow came back and Bhagavan came back again. Bhagavan said, you can't escape me. Now that you're here, I've come again. So Bhagavan looked at Shukracharya and he said, hey Shukracharya, please come. He came trembling, Swami, because he had dissuaded Bali from giving the alms. Bhagavan said to him, enumerate the faults in this yajna. It is said that by publicly enumerating the faults of a yajna, the yajna is deemed complete. So enumerate the faults. Shukracharya said, what faults? What faults? Yajna Purusha has come to the yajna, can it have any faults? Can it have any faults? One summer course, there was a quiz competition. And I was part of one of the teams there. Bhagavan was there in Vrindavan. And the clip was played, in Bhagavan's own voice. Sadayam hridayam yasya bhashitam satyabhushitam. Only these two lines. Complete it. So I pressed the buzzer and kaya parhite yasya kalim tasya karoti kim. While saying that, now I say it correctly. At that time I made a mistake and I said kalim tas yasya karoti kim. Even now I don't know Sanskrit. Then I knew even little. Instead of saying tasya, I said yasya. Appropriate tasya there. And the quiz master picked it up. The quiz master picked it up and he said, almost right but wrong. But my Swami, compassionate Swami, sitting there, right. You should have seen the joy with which Bhagavan said, Sari. So immediately said, the real master has overruled the quiz master, full points go to that team. Like that, if the Yajna Purusha should come to the Yajna, who can find fault with it now? All we have got to do in this life is get appreciation from the master. The world doesn't matter. What anybody thinks of us, what anybody says to us, what anybody say about us doesn't matter. If the master should be pleased, if Bhagavan should be pleased, what else is required? Bhagavan said, I deem this yajna complete, even though Purnahuti has not been done. But actually Purnahuti had been done. Bali was the Purnahuti. His name himself is Bali. Bhuta Bali yajna, we do Bali. Bali himself became the Bali. Bali became the Purnahuti. And Bhagavan said, yajna complete. 100 Ashwamedha yajnas completed in Bali's name. In the next Manvantara, Bali will become Indra. So he will live in Sutala, but afterwards he will himself become Indra and he will rule. Because that was his desire in his heart. He wanted to be Indra not to enjoy Indra's post. He wanted to be Indra so that he can go and see Bhagavan and Vaikunta once in a while. Bhagavan granted him that also. The sweet story of Mahabali Chakravarti. A tale, if Prahlada's story is sweet, his grandson's tale is some delightful sweetness in it. For his sake, Bhagavan chose to walk and beg. Why? Because he stuck to Dharma. He did not swerve an inch from Dharma. He did not swerve an inch from Sathya. As long as he was holding on firmly to Sathya and Dharma, Bhagavan himself was forced to walk to his house, beg if necessary from him, and seek alms. In that, they say something very beautiful. Very beautiful. Traditionally, when a boy and girl get married, the father of the bride takes the hand of the girl, places a betel leaves and coconut on top on the girl's hand, and holding that, takes and gives the hand of the girl to the boy. And the boy then holds the hand like this. Lot of jewels and other things are also given as a marriage gift. The boy takes all the marriage gifts and gives it to his mother. The coconut and betel leaves, he takes it and gives it to his father. The bride's hand alone he takes and goes away. Like that, Bhagavan, how to say this? How to express something that is so sweet? As though the telling will ruin the sweetness. All the worlds Bhagavan gave to Indra, and Bali he kept for himself. Bali Chakravarti he kept for himself. My own, he said, this is my property. If we should all have a fraction of that bhakti, how blessed we would be, Swami. Swami, may all these stories of the Bhagavatam reside permanently in all our hearts, inspiring us to have that kind of bhakti and prema towards you. Even bhakti may sometimes have a distance, prema does not have any distance. Let that prema grow so much that we no longer are separate from you, we belong to you, we are you. Mangalam Gurudevaya Mangalam Swaswarupine Mangalam Vedavedyaya Mangalam Jnanadayine Mangalam Premarupaya. Mangalam Shantidayine Mangalam Pooja Padaya Mangalam Shri Sathya Sahayine.
Thank you, Sri Badrinarayanan. Today, Swami has blessed two speakers to address us. The first speaker would be Sri Yagnamurti Bhatt, who is the chief priest of the Navarathri Homa. He has been blessed to have undergone the Sri Sathya Sai Balvikas program and has his father, Sri Krishnamurti Bhatt, as his guru. He is an M.Com and hails from Jayapura. Above all, he is an ardent devotee of Bhagwan Baba. May I now request Sri Yagnamurti Bhatt to come to the stage and address us.
ಓಂ ಸಾಯಿರಾಮ್. ಶ್ರೀ ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿ ಬಾಬಾವರ ಪಾದಕಮಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಣಾಮಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ಹಾಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿಯವರಲ್ಲೂ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿರಿಯರಲ್ಲೂ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಾತೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಕ್ಕಳಲ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾ, ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕರೆದಾಗ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೇಮವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಒಂದು ಸಂತೋಷದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲು ನನ್ನ ಬಾಲ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ 8ನೇ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಜಯಪುರದ ಜಯಂತ್ ಭಟ್ರವರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಬಾಲ ವಿಕಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕರೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ 6 ವರ್ಷ ಕಾಲ ಸತತವಾಗಿ ಭಜನೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಾಯಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕವನಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಗೂ ವಿಚಾರಧಾರೆಯನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಅವರು ತಿಳಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಅಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಪುಟ್ಟಪರ್ತಿಯ ನಾಕಸ್ತೂರಿಯವರನ್ನು ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಾಕಸ್ತೂರಿಯವರು ನಾನು 14ನೇ ವರ್ಷ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಹಾಗೂ ಭಕ್ತಿಗೀತೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರು. ಆಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ನನಗೆ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಬಹುಮಾನ ಬಂತು. ಆವಾಗ ನಾಕಸ್ತೂರಿಯವರು ಹೇಳಿದರು, ನಿನಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಇದೆ, ನೀನು ಮುಂದೆ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡುವ ಯೋಗ ಇದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನನಗೆ 14ನೇ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಆದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಆವಾಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಆ ಒಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದು ನೋಡಿ ನನಗೆ ನಾಕಸ್ತೂರಿಯವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಈ ಒಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯ ನನಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ನನಗೆ ಆವಾಗ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೇಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತೊಂದರೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಳಗಾದಾಗ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ರಂಗನತಿಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಆವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯವರೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಆವಾಗ ಒಂದು ರಂಗನತಿಟ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಬೋಟಿಂಗಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊಸಳೆಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವು. ಆವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಇನ್ನು ನಾನು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು ಬೇಡ, ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾನು ಹೋದರೆ ಸಾಕು. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು, ನಾನಾ ರೀತಿಯ ವ್ಯಾವಹಾರಿಕ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ದೇವತೆಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನನಗೆ 5 ಸೆಕೆಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನೀನು ಇರಬೇಕು, ನೀನು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಜಯಿಸಬೇಕು, ನಿನಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀರ. 5 ಸೆಕೆಂಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಆವಾಗ ನಾನು ಆ ಒಂದು ಸಾವಿನ ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಊರಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲದನ್ನು ಮರೆತು ಬಂದಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ 1 ತಿಂಗಳಿನೊಳಗೆ ಪುಟ್ಟಪರ್ತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಹಸ್ರಚಂದ್ರ ಶಾಂತಿ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ, ನೀವು ಋತ್ವಿಜರಾಗಿ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಒಂದು ಆಹ್ವಾನ ಬಂತು. ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಆನಂದವಾಯಿತು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಬಹುಶಃ ಇದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಾವು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಆದ ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ 1 ತಿಂಗಳ ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಯಾವ ದಿನ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ದಿವಸದಿಂದ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಅಂಥ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದಾಗ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಸೀದಾ ಪುಟ್ಟಪರ್ತಿಗೆ ಹೊರಟೆ. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದ ಟ್ರೈನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಟ್ರೈನ್ ಅವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಲೇಟ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. ನಾನು ಆವಾಗ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ಪ್ರಶಾಂತ ನಿಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ವಸ್ತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಮುಖಾಂತರನೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಬೇಜಾರಾಯಿತು. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯಿಂದ ನಾನು ವಸ್ತ್ರವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಎಂಥ ನತದೃಷ್ಟ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಇಡೀ ನನಗೆ ನಿದ್ರೆಯೇ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಆಗುವಾಗ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಯಿತು. ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆದಾಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು 3 ಸುತ್ತು ಬಂದರು. 4ನೇ ಸುತ್ತು ಬರುವಾಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ, ಯಾವ ಊರಿನಿಂಕ వచ్చిండవు ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು. ನಾನು ಶೃಂಗೇರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. నీ పేరేమి ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು. ನಾನು ಯಜ್ಞಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ఏం జపం చేస్తా ఉండవు ಅಂದರು. ನಾನು ಮೃತ್ಯುಂಜಯ ಜಪ ಅಂತ. ಅವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, నాకోస్కరమీ చేసకూడదు, ವಿಶ್ವ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಮಹಾಯಜ್ಞ ಪ್ರಪಂಚಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರಂ చేయಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಆನಂದವಾಯಿತು. ತಕ್ಷಣ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಪಾದವನ್ನು ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಅವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಕಾಣ್ತು, ನಾನು ಹಿಂದಿನ ದಿವಸ ಲೇಟಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇಲ್ದಿ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಪಾದ ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಹೀಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಸಂಬಂಧ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ವಿಶ್ವ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಮಹಾಯಜ್ಞದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತೊಡಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ವಿ. ಬಹಳ ಆನಂದವನ್ನು ಪಟ್ವಿ, ಸ್ವರ್ಗವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ ಹಾಗಾಯಿತು. ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೀಗೆ ಕಳೀತಾ ಕೆಲವೇ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯು ದೇಹವನ್ನು ತ್ಯಜಿಸಿದರು. ಅಂಥ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಘಟನೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತು. ಆಲೂರು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹಾಸನದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅರಸಮ್ಮ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿತ್ತಂತ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶ್ರೀಚಕ್ರಾಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ. ಅವರು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಪರಮ ಭಕ್ತರು. ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಆದಾಗ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಹಿಂದಿನ ದಿವಸ ನನ್ನ ಕರೆದು ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು 20 ಅಡಿಯ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಫೋಟೋವನ್ನು ತಂದಿದ್ರು ಅವರು. ನೀವು ಮೊದಲು ಇದನ್ನು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದರು. ನಾನು ಆ ಫೋಟೋವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿ 15 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಶ್ರೀಧರ್ ದಂಪತಿಗಳು ಬಂದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ದೇಹ ತ್ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ನಮಗೆ ಪುಣ್ಯ ಅಂದರು. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ನನಗೂ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪುಣ್ಯ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಬಹಳ ಬೇಜಾರ ದುಃಖವಾಯಿತು. ಆದರೂ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಒಂದು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಸಂತೋಷವಾಯಿತು. ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೀಗೆ ಕಳೀತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಜಯಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಾಯಿ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಜಾಗವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಾಗ ನಾನಾ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ವ್ಯಾವಹಾರಿಕವಾಗಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಬಂತು. ಆವಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಜಯಂತ್ ಭಟ್ರವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದರು, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ. ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಜಯಂತ್ ಭಟ್ರವರು ಬಂದರು. ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿಗಳು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನನಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಭೂವರ ಶಾಂತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ತಕ್ಷಣ ಪರಿಹಾರ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರು. ಜಯಂತ್ ಭಟ್ರು ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಮಾರ್ರೆ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಈಗ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಬೇಕು, ಶುಕ್ರವಾರ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈಗಲೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರು. ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಾವು ಅವರ ಅಂಗಡಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಸಾಯಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹತ್ರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಬ್ಬರು ಸಹ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾವು ಶುಕ್ರವಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಆವಾಗ ಸೋಮವಾರ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. ಮಂಗಳವಾರ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಮ್ಮ DC ಅವರಿಂದ ಫೋನ್ ಬಂತು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೆಲಸ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ಜಯಂತ್ ಭಟ್ ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಯಿತು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಒಂದು ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ನಂತರ ಶುಕ್ರವಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯನ್ನು ನೀವೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆ ಬಹಳ ದಿವಸ ಇದ್ರೂ ಸಹ ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಸತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಸರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಯಾವಾಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಿಗ್ರಹ ಬರ್ತೇನೆ, ನಾನು ನೋಡಬೇಕು, ಅದು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನೀವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಹಿಂದಿನ ದಿವಸ ವಿಗ್ರಹ ಬಂತು. ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮೂರ್ತಿ. ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಆ ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯನ್ನೇ ನೋಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ನನಗೆ ಆ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು, ಆ ಅವಕಾಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆಯನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಒಂದು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿ ಸರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು, ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ನಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದಾಗಿದೆ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದು ಕೂತಿದ್ರು. ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿ ಅವರು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಪಾಯಸವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಣ್ಣವ್ರು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೀಗೆ ಹೋದ ವರ್ಷ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರ ಬರ್ತ್ಡೇಗಿನ ಮೊದಲು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಮೂಹಿಕ ಉಪನಯನವನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೈಪುರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾನು ಹೋದಾಗ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಘಟನೆ ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಬಹಳ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕಂಡಿದ್ದು. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಬಂದು ಕೂಡ ಸೀದಾ ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ ಕೂಡ ಹೀಗೆ ದೇವರನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವ್ರು ನಗಾಟ್ರು. ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ನಗಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಣ್ಣವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದರು. ಅಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಚೀರ್ಕಟ್ಟಿಂದು ವೀಡ್ ಕಾದು, ಪೂಜಾರಿ ಚೀರ್ಕಟ್ಟಿನ ಕಾದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಅಂದರೆ ಪೂಜಾರಿಯವರು ಭಟ್ರು ಸೀರೆ ಉಡಿಸಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಯಿತು. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ನಾನು ಭಟ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ಯಾರು ಸೀರೆ ಉಡಿಸಿದ್ದು? ನನಗೆ ಸೀರೆ ಉಡ್ಸೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಕಣ್ರಿ, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಸೀರೆ ಉಡಿಸಿದ್ದು ಅಂದರು. ನನಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಅವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ವಲವಾಯಿತು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಆವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಡೆದ ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಣ್ಣವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದರು, ಬಂದು ಈ ಉಪನಯನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದರು. ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಆನಂದವಾಯಿತು. ಈ ಒಂದು ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಥಮವಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಸಾಮೂಹಿಕವಾಗಿ ಉಪನಯನ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದೆ. ಆ ಉಪನಯನ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವರ್ಗವೇ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣವಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಇದೇ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೋದ ವರ್ಷ ಉಪನಯನ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ದೆ. ಆವಾಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ನೀನು ವರ್ಷನೂ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಅವಕಾಶ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವತ್ತೇ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ನಾವು ವರ್ಷ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನೀಡಿದರು. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನೀವು ಈ ವರ್ಷವೂ ಸಹ ಒಂದು ನವರಾತ್ರಿ ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಬುಲಾ ಬಂತು. ಆವಾಗ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನಾನು ನವರಾತ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನಾನು ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿತ್ತು ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ವಂತಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಅಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಸತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಈ ವರ್ಷ ನಿಮ್ಮದು ಏನೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದೆ, ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ. ನನಗೆ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಏನೂ ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಳೆ, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ, ಏನು ಹೋಮ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೀದಾ ಬಂದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಸಂಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಾಯಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ಒಂದು 10 ನಿಮಿಷ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಸೀದಾ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಸೀದಾ ರೂಬಿಗೆ ಹೋದೆ. ಅವರು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅಂದರು, ನಾನು ಪಟ 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 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಅವರೇ ಬರೀತಾ ಹೋದರು. ಆ ಬರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಹೋಮ ಬರೆದು ನಂತರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನೆಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀವು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಒಂದೊಂದು ದಿವಸಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯೇ ಸೂಚಿಸಿ ನನಗೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ 5 ದಿವಸ ಪರ್ಯಂತ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿದ್ದ ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ಗುರುವಾರದ ದಿವಸ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿದೆ ಸಾಯಿ ಲಕ್ಷ ಗಾಯತ್ರಿ ಜಪ ಪುರಸ್ಸರ ಹೋಮ ಅಂತ. ಇದು ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಈ ವರ್ಷ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಜಯಪುರದ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಸುದರ್ಶನ ಹೋಮ, ನವಗ್ರಹ ಹೋಮ ಹಾಗೂ ವಾಸ್ತು ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ 6 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರು ಬಂದು ಕೂತಿದ್ರು. ಆವಾಗ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಗಣಪತಿ ಹೋಮ, ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿ ಹೋಮ, ಸಾಯಿ ಗಾಯತ್ರಿ ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಸಾಯಿ ಗಾಯತ್ರಿ ಹೋಮ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ 80 ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರು ಆ ಗಾಯತ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. 80 ಜನದಲ್ಲಿ 30 ಜನದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಣ್ಣಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ದಳ ಇಳಿತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ನಾನು ಅವರಲ್ಲೇ ಕಂಡೆ. ಆವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಎಂಥ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಉಂಟು ಈ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಜಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ವಸ್ತುವನ್ನು ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ನಾವು ಅನುಭವಿಸಿದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಗಾಯತ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ನಾನು 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜಪ, ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಬರಬೇಕು, ಸಾಮೂಹಿಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವ್ರ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಂದು ಆದೇಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅಂತ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸತ್ಯಯುಗ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮಗೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸೂಚಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕ ನೆಲಗಟ್ಟು, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯನ್ನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕರಿತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ನೆಲಗಟ್ಟು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ 9 ಜನ ಋತ್ವಿಜರು ಸಹ ಒಬ್ರಿಗಿನ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಚೋದನೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಬ್ಬರು ದಿವಸಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಮಂಡಲ, ನಾನೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಪ್ರಚೋದನೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಅಲಂಕಾರವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ನನಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಅಯ್ಯೋ 5 ದಿವಸ ಆಯ್ತು, 6 ದಿವಸದೊಳಗೆ ಮುಗಿದು ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ಸ್ವರ್ಗದಿಂದ ನಾನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮೂಹದವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ನನಗೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ನೋಡೋ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇಜಾರು. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಆವಾಗ ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲು ಬಡತನ, ನಮಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಚಡ್ಡಿ ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಇರ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದು ಬೇಕು ನಿಮಗೆ, ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಬೇಕಾ, ಊಟ ಬೇಕಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಒದಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೆ. ಅಂಥದ್ದು ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳು ಸಹ ಸಾಯಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ 6ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ನನಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ. ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಧಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸೇವೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತೃಪ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವರು 89 ವರ್ಷ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನವರು, ಅವರು ಜ್ಯೋತಿಷ್ಯ ವಿದ್ವಾನ್. ಅವರು ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಕೊಯಮತ್ತೂರು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ತೀನಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದರೂ ಸಹ ನನಗೆ ಅವರು ಬೈತಾರೆ, ಮಾತೇ ಆಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. 3 ದಿವಸ ನಾನು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಬಂದರೆ 3 ದಿವಸ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಈ ನವರಾತ್ರಿ ಒಂದು ಹೋಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವರೇ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ 10-11 ದಿವಸ ನೀನು ಹೋಗ್ಬಾ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ, ಇದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನವರೆಗೆ ನಾನು 25 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆದರೆ ಈ ಒಂದು 11 ದಿವಸಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅನುಗ್ರಹವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾನು 2 ಮಾತಾಡಲು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಭಿಕರಿಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಣಾಮ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಈ ಒಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿಗೂ ಕಾರಣರಾದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಅರ್ಪಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರಲಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿತ್ತು ಒಂದು ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನನಗೆ ನಾಳೆ ನನ್ನ ಬರ್ತ್ಡೇ. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಸಹ ನಾನು ಲಲಿತಾ ಹೋಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹತ್ರ ಅವತ್ತು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಅಂತ, ಇಲ್ಲ ನೀ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಮ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ನಿಂದೆ ಮನೆ ಹೋಮ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಅದು ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾಳೆ ಲಲಿತಾ ಪಂಚಮಿ, ಜ್ಯೇಷ್ಠ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ, ನಂದು ಜ್ಯೇಷ್ಠ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ. ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಪಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇನ್ನೇನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಈ 2 ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿತು. ಓಂ ಸಾಯಿರಾಮ್.
Thank you, Shri Yagnamurti Bhatt. Our next speaker for the day is well known amongst many of us, Shri B.S. Vijay Sai. Shri Vijay Sai is currently the Director of Call-Ready Training and Development, an HR consultancy company into soft skills and behavioral training for multinational IT and ITS companies. He is also professionally qualified in the field of hypnotherapy, autophotography, aura photography, psychotherapy, and other mind sciences. He has completed his master's in English from Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning and his post-graduation in HR from Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan. He served as a senior manager in an ITAS firm before opening his own consultancy. Sri Vijay Sai is an alumnus of the Bal Vikas and the Pre-Sevadal. He joined as a student of the Sri Sathya Sai University from 1987 to 1993 and thereafter served as a lecturer in the Department of English at Swami's College, Vrindavan campus for close to 6 years. He has had the good fortune of being in the bhajan group and is an excellent orator. Sri Vijay Sai.
पीठं यस्य धरित्रीं जलधरकलशं लिङ्गमाकाशमूर्तिं नक्षत्रं पुष्पमाल्यां ग्रहगणकुसुमं नेत्रचन्द्रार्कवह्निं कुक्षिसप्तसमुद्रं गृहगिरिशिखरं सर्वपातालपादं वेदं वक्त्रं षडाङ्गं दशदिशि वसनं दिव्यलिङ्गं नमामि दिव्यलिङ्गं नमामि दिव्यलिङ्गं नमामि. My loving salutations at the lotus feet of my beloved Lord, most beloved Swami, respected elders, Ritviks, scholars, sisters, brothers, and my dear students. I remember it was about 27 years back in the year 1988, and I was called along with a few others to what was then called the green room of the Purnachandra auditorium. During that time, Bhagwan used to be using the main mandir for darshan. And the green room behind, we were all seated. And Swami had asked the four of us to get ready for speaking during Dasara. And he had given us sheets of paper and also pens. And we were struggling to write the speech, at the same time enjoy the beauty of Swami. And after some time, Swami called us near him. We were doing Path Seva. And Swami said, I need to go out to give darshan. There are so many devotees waiting. But all of us said, no, Swami, some more time, Swami, we want to do Path Seva. Please stay here for some more time. And Swami's expression changed completely. He said, you don't know how I am bound when you say, don't go, Swami, please be, because I just cannot go. And he stayed there for a while, and after we did the Path Seva for some more time, then only Swami said, I need to go. There are many people waiting there. I need to go and take the Mangalarti also. Why don't you come and peep from backstage and see how devotees love me, how they have come from far and wide. Because all of you have given you this chance of being with me. Don't become frogs that are near the lotus. Be like the bees that come from far distance to suck the nectar. And as we went, we followed Bhagavan. And when Bhagavan went out for darshan, we could see lots of people falling over each other. And Swami was looking from there also, looking at backstage whether we are watching or not. And after the whole darshan of about 15-20 minutes and after Aarti, Swami came and said, do you understand your value now? This is not given to everyone. Everyone who has come to me has been chosen by me. And you cannot, through your own will, try to come near me at all. So sisters and brothers, if you and I are thinking somewhere in the back of our mind that probably with our own effort we are here for this grand Athi Rudra Mahayaga that we are witnessing, please stop thinking like that for a while. Because it is Tena Vina Trinamapi na Chalati. Not even a blade of grass can move without his will. It is his Vajra Sankalpa that all of us should be here, that all of us have been able to come here and witness this wonderful phenomenon in this subtle form of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. And what does he expect of us? That day he said, see, all I need you all to do is to let go and surrender, and I will take care. Because he made a dialogue, he made a statement, he said, the drama, the script and dialogues have already been written, the actors have already been chosen, you just have to do the script accordingly, nothing else you need to do. But we are not able to do this, we take burden upon ourselves time and again. Just this evening, when Bhagwan was coming out, he was speaking to one of the engineers who was feeling the burden of wanting to finish the project before birthday, and he was wondering whether it will actually get over or not. And Swami just smiled and said, you just let go. I am taking care. You are just the instrument. I am taking care. So you just let go and it will happen on time. I still remember the same statement that Warden sir had quoted when Colonel Jogarav sir was spending sleepless nights in Kodaikanal when he had not been able to complete the hospital even in the month of May. And Swami had promised by the next year the hospital be inaugurated. And he was having sleepless nights. And Swami that morning said, why are you bothered? Who has given the word? I have given the word. So I know how to take care of it. You just let go and everything will be done. This letting go, this surrender is something very difficult for all of us to do. And this is where there is always a meeting of the divine will with the free will. The divine will is something, he has chosen us, he wants us here, he has chosen us, but at times, even in spite of us being here, with our own free will, we do not let go. And we carry on the burden ourselves. A young man was once traveling by train. He had a huge steel trunk on his head with all the luggage. And as he sat there in the train, all the co-passengers began laughing at him and asked him, keep the trunk down. He said, no, I won't keep the trunk down. He said, no, you have to keep it down. The train is already moving. He said, if I keep it down, I will be adding more burden to the train. And all of them began laughing at him and said, see, the train is already carrying everything. It's taking everywhere. It's taking you and along with you the luggage also. Why is it that you're not putting it down? And this young man burst out into laughter. He was a Sufi mystic. He said, this is what I am also telling you all. When the Lord is there to take care, and when the Lord is doing everything, why is it that you're not keeping the trunk down? Why do you take that burden upon yourself? So whatever we need to do when we talk of divine will and free will, if we talk of surrender, the only thing we need to have is the feeling of fearlessness. That is, when you're there, you will take care. Why should I worry at all? And you're there to take care of everything else. Purandaradasa has said about this, he says, Oda huttidava neene, odali hakuva neene, uddhara karta mama swami neene, Mudusiri purandara ninnadiya mele, biddukondiruva yenage yatara bhayavo. O Lord, when I have fallen at your feet and let go of everything, what is it that I need to fear about? I know that you will take care of everything. Even the Lord says, when you are doing my work, you should not have any worry, because the Lord will take care. You must do it with absolute surrender. Even the Lord, as Krishna has himself said, is involved in all tasks of the world. But inside, he's completely at peace. Inside, he's totally detached. And one of the mystics of Karnataka has said about the Lord being this way, he says, this is the quality of a true yogi. He says, Horage loka sakti, ಒಳಗೆ ಸಕಲ ವಿರಕ್ತಿ ಹೊರಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಒಳಗುದಾಸೀನ ಹೊರಗೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ಭಾರ ಒಳಗದರ ತಾತ್ಸಾರ ವರಯೋಗ ಸೂತ್ರವಿದು ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ. The quality of the Lord, he's involved, he's bothered about everything. At the same time, he's completely detached. He's completely lets go of everything because he knows that he's always under control. The master key is always with him, and he knows what is the sutra he needs to pull, what the thread he needs to pull to make which doll move in which way so that his mission is accomplished. So sisters and brothers, the only thing we need to remember today is that when the Lord has chosen us, all he needs is our availability to just do as he says, to let go. And the different things that he has asked us, the different target, the different things he's asked us to attain and do for his mission, we are not doing anything for his mission. His mission, on the day one when Bhagwan met me in the Sukshma Sharira, it was September 2011, he said, my mission will be like the Ganges gushing forth. And in it, it'll take everything and it'll always gush forth. Nobody can stop it. The only choice you have is to just let go and be a part of it. And that's the only thing that we need to do. Totally let go, and the Lord will take care of everything. And time and again, Bhagwan has said, therefore, don't fear. I am there. I will take care, and everything will be all right. I have been commanded by Bhagwan not to exceed the 15th minute, and I see that I'm already quite close to it. I will conclude my speech with a prayer that I always have, not a prayer, the thing about the Lord being taking care of every one of us. This says, be not dismayed, whatever betide, Sai will take care of you. Beneath his wings of love abide, Sai will take care of you. Sai will take care of you through every day, over all the way, he will take care of you. Nothing you ask will be denied. Nothing you ask will be denied. Sai will take care of you. Everything you ask, he will provide. Sai will take care of you. Sai will take care of you through every day, over all the way, he will take care of you. However hard may be the test, Sai will take care of you. He will lean the weary one upon his chest. Sai will take care of you. Sai will take care of you through every day, over all the way, he will take care of you. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Sri Vijay Sai. We now pray to Bhagwan for his divine discourse.
Om Shri Sai Ram. As we pray to Bhagwan to give his message on this very auspicious evening, I see him seated in this chair and Kanakambram colored robe, and I repeat as he speaks. Satyam Mata Pita Jnanam Dharmo Bhrata Daya Sakaha Santim Patni Kshama Putraha Shadyate Janabandavaha Shadyate జనబాంధవాః. ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా,
embodiments of divine love. Every person has 6 relatives.
సత్యం మాత,
Truth is the mother,
పితా జ్ఞానము,
wisdom is the father,
ధర్మో భ్రాత,
righteousness is the brother,
దయా సఖః,
compassion is the friend,
శాంతిం పత్ని,
peace is the daughter,
క్షమాపుత్రః.
forgiveness is the son.
ఈ షడ్యతే జనబాంధవ.
These are the 6 relatives of every person.
పుట్టినవాడి ప్రతివాడు కూడా ఒక కుటుంబంలో పుడుతుంటాడు.
Everyone who is born in this world will be born in a family.
ఆ ఫ్యామిలీలో తల్లి, తండ్రి, భర్త, భార్యలు, బిడ్డలు, భ్రాత, భగినీయులు, ఇన్ని విధమైన ఒక సంబంధములు ఉంటుంటాయి.
In the family, there will be many relatives like father, mother, wife, children, brothers, sisters.
కానీ ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఈ దేహం ఉండిన వరకునే.
But all these relationships last only as long as this body is there.
దేహం పోయిన తర్వాత ఎవరు భార్య, ఎవరు బిడ్డ, ఎవరు తల్లి, ఎవరు తండ్రి, అన్ని ఇట్లాంటి అనుబంధములు మనము పోగొట్టుకుంటాము.
As soon as the body is lost, we also lose all relationships. Who is whose wife, who is the father, who is the mother, who is the son.
ఏ విధముగా పెళ్ళి అయిన వరకు వేరే ఒక కుమార్తె కూడా ఒక తెలియని సంబంధమే కానీ భారీగా నువ్వు అనుభవించవు.
Before you get married, the girl whom you are going to get married, you don't know anything about her. You only know that she is daughter of somebody. You will not think that she is your wife.
కానీ పెళ్ళి అయిపోయిన తర్వాత తన సుఖక్షేమం కూడా నీవి భావించుడు. నువ్వు కూడా తాను ఒక బాధల్లో బాధపడుతూ సుఖంలో సుఖపడుతూ బతుకుతావు.
But as soon as you get married, you enjoy all her happiness. You also share her burden of sorrow.
పెళ్ళి అయిన ముందర తనకు ఫీవర్ వచ్చినా కూడా ఎవరికో ఫీవర్ వచ్చింది కానీ నువ్వు పట్టించుకోవు.
Before the marriage, even if that girl gets fever, you don't bother about it because you think somebody has got fever.
కానీ పెళ్ళి అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఫీవర్ వచ్చినప్పుడు తను అడిగిన ముందరే ఇటు అటు పోయి ఏదో ఒక డాక్టర్ని విమర్శించి మందులు మాత్రలన్నీ కూడా చేస్తుంటావు.
Once you get married, even before she asks you, you go here and there, meet a doctor, consult him and get some medicines for your wife.
పెళ్ళి అయిన ముందర తానెవరు, నువ్వెవరు?
Before marriage, who is she, who are you?
వేరే వేరే జనములు మాత్రమే.
You are just separate human beings, entities.
కానీ ఒక పెళ్లి సంబంధం పెట్టుకునే వల్లనే ఒక విధమైన అనుబంధం కూడా ప్రారంభమవుతుంది.
Because of the marriage, there comes the bondage.
కానీ ఈ దేహం విడిచిన తర్వాత భార్య ఉండదు, భరతుడు ఉండడు.
Once you give up the body, there is neither wife nor husband.
పునరపి జననం, పునరపి మరణం, పునరపి జననీ జఠరే శయనం.
Again and again you are born, again and again you die, again and again you live in the womb of your mother.
ఈ విధముగా ఈ సంసారంలో మనం పెంచుకున్న అన్ని సంబంధములకు అనుబంధములే కానీ సరి అయిన సంబంధములు కావు.
Therefore, all the kind of relationships that you develop on this earth are only bondages. They are not real relationships.
నిజమైన సంబంధం మనకు ఉండేది ఒకటే.
But there is only one true relationship for
అది
you.
ఆత్మ సంబంధము.
That is the Atma Sambandha, or the relationship with the Atma.
ఏకాత్మ సర్వభూత అంతరాత్మ.
There is only one Atma who is the indweller in all the beings.
ఒకే ఒక భగవంతుడు అందరిలో చేరి ఉన్నాడు.
Only one God dwells in the hearts of everyone.
దాని నిమిత్తమై మనము జీవించేటప్పుడే అందరి కూడా ఒక బ్రదర్ సిస్టర్స్గా మనము అనుకోవచ్చు.
Only when you live for God, you can know that everyone is your brother, everyone is your sister.
ఒక స్టేజ్ పైన వచ్చి పెద్దగా భాషలు ఇచ్చి బ్రదర్స్ సిస్టర్స్ అని అంటుంటున్నామే కానీ ఏమాత్రం కూడా మనము జీవితంలో అది నిరూపిస్తున్నామా?
When you come to this stage, you address everybody as brothers and sisters. You only just say that. Are you experiencing it or behaving that way in your life?
పదవుల మంది చెప్పేవి ప్రవర్తనలో ఏమాత్రమైనా పెడుతున్నామా?
And you talk so many things. Do you put it into practice?
ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఒక చాలా అల్ప బుద్ధి సంబంధించినదే.
All these things are a kind of mean-mindedness.
చరితానాంతో వసుధైవ కుటుంబకం.
For the broad-minded people, the whole world is their family.
అందరూ కూడా మనవాళ్ళగా భావించటమే నిజమైన భక్తి.
True devotion is to think that everyone in the world is belonging to you.
ఎవరిని కూడా మనం నమస్కరించినా ఆ భగవంతుడినే మనం నమస్కరిస్తున్నాము.
Whomever we salute, we are saluting God himself.
ఆ విధంగానే ఎవరిని తిరస్కరించినా కూడా ఆ భగవంతుడిని మనం తిరస్కరిస్తున్నామని మనం అనుకోవాలా?
We should know that whomever you ridicule, you are ridiculing God himself.
అందరిలో చేరి ఉండే భగవంతుడు ఆయనతో పాటు మనం నిజమైన సంబంధమే కానీ వేరే అన్ని కూడా అనుబంధాలే.
Our true relationship should be with God, who is the resident of the heart of everyone. All other relationships are a kind of bondages.
ఒక సమయంలో చాలా ప్రేమతో ఉండే ఒక భర్త భార్యలు.
Once upon a time, there lived a couple who loved each other so intensely.
తన పత్ని ప్రేమ కోసము నేను ప్రాణాన్ని త్యజిస్తాను అనేటి భావం ఉంచుకుంటుంటే భరతుడు.
Husband had a feeling, for the sake of my wife, I am ready to give up my life.
పత్ని కూడా ఆ పతి అనగా తన భర్త కోసం ఏదైనా చేయగలుగుతామని పట్టించు ఉంటుండేది.
Wife also was absolutely loyal to the husband. She was ready to do anything for the husband.
ఇంత ప్రేమతో వాళ్ళిద్దరూ కళా కుటుంబం పెట్టుకొని సంసారం పెంచుకొని ఆనందంగా జీవితాన్ని గడుపుతున్నారు.
With so much love and affection between them, they led their family life.
కానీ ఒక సమయంలో ఒక చాలా మహాపురుషుడు ఆ గ్రామం వచ్చాడు.
One day, a very noble soul, a Mahatma, came to that village.
ఆ విలేజ్కి వచ్చినప్పటికీ అందరూ కూడా సత్సంగంలో చేరాలని అనుకొని వీళ్ళు కూడా అక్కడికి చేరారు.
All the people of the village joined the satsang, and these two also went there.
ఈ సత్సంగంలో ఆయన ప్రబోధిస్తూ వచ్చారు. అస్థిరం జీవనంలోకే అస్థిరం యౌవనం అస్థిరం దారాపుత్ర సత్యం కీర్తి ద్వయం స్థిరం.
In that satsang, the noble soul taught that life in this world is temporary, wealth and youth are temporary, wife and children are temporary, only truth and good name are permanent.
ఇవన్నీ ఇక్కడ వస్తాయి పోతాయి కాబట్టి జగత్ అనేది పేరు.
The place is, this world is called Jagat because everything comes and goes.
కనుక పెంచుకునే సంబంధములన్నీ కూడా ఒక తాత్కాలికమైనవి కానీ శాశ్వతమైనవి కావు.
Therefore, all the relationships that we develop among ourselves are temporary and not permanent.
కానీ ఈ భర్తకి ఈ మాట నచ్చలేదు.
But this husband did not like the words of the noble soul.
ఏదైనా చేస్తుందని నా నమ్మకము.
He said, my wife is ready to do anything for my sake.
నాకు తనకుండే సంబంధము ఒక అనుబంధం మాత్రం చెప్పడం చాలా తప్పే.
And he said that the relationship between me and my wife, to call it mere bondage, is wrong.
కానీ మనది చాలా ఒక ప్రగాఢమైన ప్రేమ సంబంధమే కానీ ఇట్టి ఒక స్వార్థమైన సంబంధము కాదు.
We have a very deep relationship of love and fellowship and not just attachment.
సరే ఈయనతో వాదప్రతివాదం చేస్తున్నాడు కాబట్టి తాన్ని వేరుగా పిలిచి ఈ మహాపురుషుడు మాట్లాడాడు.
Because he was arguing that way, the sage, the saint, called him to the stage.
స్టేజ్ కాదు, వెనక పిలిచి వేరుగా
He called him aside and spoke to him separately.
నిజమైన నీ సత్యాన్ని తెలుసుకోవాలనుకుంటే నేను చెప్పింది నువ్వు చేయి.
If you want to know the truth, you just do what I tell you to do.
ఒక నువ్వు మరణం అయినట్టు నటించు.
You pretend to be dead.
ఈ విధంగా నేను నీకు ఒక మంచి మంత్ర విద్య నేర్పించి నీ శ్వాసమంతా కూడా ఆపుకొని ఒక శవముగానే నువ్వు ఉంటుంటావు.
I will teach you a mantra by chanting which you will really look like a dead person even without breathing.
కానీ ఏది జరుగుతున్నదో అది అన్ని కూడా నువ్వు వినగలుగుతావు.
But whatever is happening around, you will be able to listen to everything.
అదొక ధ్యానవస్థ.
It is a state of a dhyana or meditation.
అందుకనే అప్పుడు చూడు, అప్పుడు నీకు సత్యం తెలుసుకుంటావు.
Then you will understand the truth.
అక్కడ భర్తను నేర్పించి ఇంటికి పంపించాడు.
And he gave him the mantra and sent the husband home.
ఆ కాలంలో ఇళ్ళన్నీ కూడా చాలా చిన్నవే.
Those days the houses were very small.
ఇళ్ళలే చిన్నగా ఉండగా ఆ తలుపులు మరీ చిన్నవి.
Houses were small and doors were more small.
ఆ డోర్ లోపల పోవాలంటే ఒక మనిషి ఒకసారి పోవచ్చు, కానీ ఇద్దరు పోవడం రావటం అనగా వన్ వే ట్రాఫిక్ మాత్రమే.
Door was so small, only one person could pass through it. Always it was a kind of a one-way traffic.
అంతేకాకుండా తలంతా ఉంచుకొని పోవాలి, కానీ తల తిరగపోతే కొట్టుకుంటాం.
You can't walk straight into the house. You have to bend your head and then go into the house.
అట్టి ఒక చిన్న ఇల్లులు ఉంటున్నాడు వీడు.
And this man was living in such a small
ఆయన
house.
ఇంటికి పోయి ఒక మరణం నాటకం మాత్రమే వేశారు.
So he staged the drama of being dead.
ఆ ఒక మంచం పైన పడుకుంటూ మరణించాడు అందరూ భావించారు.
And he was lying down on the cot. Everybody thought that he was dead.
ఆ డెడ్ అయిపోయాడని కాబట్టి ఇప్పుడు ఆయన ఒక దాహ సంస్కారం గురించి అందరూ కూడా సిద్ధపడ్డారు.
So all the people got ready to perform the cremation rites of the person.
భార్య కూడా కన్నీరు కారుస్తూ ఎంతో బాధపడుతుంటుంది.
Wife also was shedding tears of sorrow and she was miserable.
సమయం వచ్చినప్పుడు ఇంకా ఈ దేహాన్ని మనం తీసి బయట పెట్టాలని అందరూ నిర్ణయించారు.
Finally, it was decided that body should be taken outside the home.
కానీ ఆ ఒక ధ్యానావస్థలో చేరిన వాడ బాడీ అంతా గట్టి పడిపోయింది.
Because he was in a state of meditation, the body has become very stiff.
కాళ్ళ చేతులు కదలడం కూడా సాధ్యము కాదు.
And the legs and hands could not be moved also.
అందుకని ఆయన మంచంతో పాటు బయటకు తీసుకోవాలని వాళ్ళు నిర్ణయించారు.
Therefore, they decided they will take the person along with the cot on which he was lying.
చూస్తే ఈ ద్వారం చాలా చిన్నదే.
But the door was so small.
ఎంత ప్రయత్నించినా ఆ దేహము ఆ ద్వారం నుంచి బయటికి పోయడం జరిగేది కాదు.
However much they tried, this cot could not be taken out of the door.
అట్టి సమయంలో అందరూ చెప్పారు, ఇంకా ఆయన మరణించాడు కాబట్టి ఆయనకు మనం శ్మశానం తీసుకుపోవాలా, అందుకని మనం ఈ ద్వారం విరగొట్టితే ఈ దోషం కూడా మనం బయటికి తీసుకుపోవచ్చు.
Everybody thought, anyhow the person is dead, we have to take him to the crematorium. Therefore, better we break this door so that the cot can be taken out.
కొంత యువకులందరూ కూడా సిద్ధపడి ఆ ద్వారం విరగొట్టడానికి ప్రారంభించారు.
Young men started breaking down the door.
పరిగెత్తి వచ్చింది భార్య.
Wife came running.
ఏది మీరు చేసింది?
What are you doing?
ఈ దేహం బయట వెళ్ళటం లేదు కాబట్టి ద్వారం మేము విరగొట్టి కొంచెం స్థలం పెంచి తన భార్య తీసుకెళ్తామని ప్రయత్నిస్తున్నాము.
And they said, this body cannot be taken out through the small door. Therefore, we are breaking down the door so that we can take the body out.
తను చెప్పింది, డోర్ ఎందుకు విరగొట్టగల, ఆయన చచ్చిపోయాడు కదా, ఆయన్నే విరగొట్టి తీసుకెళ్తే సరిపోతుంది.
Why do you want to break the door? Anyhow, he is dead. You cut off his limbs and take him out.
ఆ విధంగా చేస్తే ద్వారమైనా మిగులుతుంది, ఈయన ఎట్లానే పోయాడు.
Anyhow, he is dead. At least door we can save.
ఆ మాట విని ఆ ధ్యాన భంగం అయిపోయింది.
And immediately his meditation was broken.
లేచి కూర్చున్నాడు.
He got up and
ఇంతేనా నీ
sat up.
ప్రేమ నా పైన?
Is this all you love me? He asked his wife.
నేను నా ధర్మపత్ని నా జీవితం అంతా నన్ను ప్రేమిస్తున్నాం అనుకుని నేను ఎంతో ఆనందంగా బ్రతుకుతుంటే ఈ సత్యాన్ని ఇదో తెలుసుకున్నాను.
I thought you love me so much, my dear wife, but today I know how much you love me.
అప్పుడు ఆయన సత్యాన్ని తెలిసి ఈ సంసార బంధన అతను నాకు వద్దు అని అనుకున్నాడు.
Then he thought this bondage of family is no good for him.
కానీ అందరు ఇట్లాంటి ఉంటారని చెప్పటం లేదు.
I am not telling you that everybody will be like that.
కానీ లౌకికమైన సంబంధం అనేది కూడా స్వార్థ నిమిత్తమై ఉంటున్నాయి. కానీ
All worldly relationships are selfish in nature.
అందరూ కూడా వాళ్ళ దగ్గర ఏదో ఇచ్చుకోవాలి పుచ్చుకోవాలని అనుకుంటారే కానీ నిస్వార్థమైన భావంతో బతికే వాళ్ళు చాలా తక్కువ.
It is only the selfish relationship of give and take. Nobody would like to live selflessly.
కానీ భగవంతుడికి మాత్రమే సెల్ఫ్లెస్.
Only God is selfless.
ఎప్పుడు కూడా మీ మంచి కోసమే, మీ యొక్క పుణ్యం కోసమే ప్రాగులాడుతుంటాడు.
All the time he puts in effort to make you good and looks to keep you happy.
కానీ భగవంతుడు చింతన చేయక చింతల్లో పడి మీ జీవితం అంతా కూడా చితగా మార్చుకుంటున్నారు మీరు.
but you are all the time worrying without thinking of God and making your life a funeral pyre.
ఏది శాశ్వతమైనదో దాని గురించి మీరు ఎన్నో విధమైన ప్రాకులాడుతున్నారే కానీ శాశ్వతమైన పొందాలని ప్రయత్నించటం లేదు.
You are struggling so much to attain things which are temporary, you don't do anything to attain something which is permanent.
పుట్టుకొక చింత,
Being born is a worry,
చింత,
living on earth is a worry,
సంసారముక చింత,
family life is a worry,
చెలిమి చింత, చెలిమి చింత,
wealth also is a kind of worry, friendship is a kind of worry,
జీవించుటొక చింత,
living on this earth is a
చావు
worry,
చింత,
death is a worry,
సంతోషముక చింత,
even happiness is a worry,
విత్త చింత,
money is a worry,
కర్మలన్నీ చింత,
all actions lead to worry,
కష్టంబుమొక చింత,
difficulties are a worry.
సర్వ చింత బాపడి శాశ్వతుడు సర్వేశ్వరుడు ప్రేమలు కనుక ఇకనైన ప్రజలారా మీరుకేగా.
Therefore, oh dear, my dear people, at least now onwards, think of one worry which will remove all your worries.
భగవంతుడు భగవంతుడు అనుగ్రహం అందుకుంటే అంతే చాలు.
If you worry to attain God's grace, that is good enough.
చింతన చేసినప్పుడే చింతలన్నీ మనం పోగొట్టుకుంటాం.
When you contemplate on God, you will get rid of all the worries.
మనం ఎవరు?
Who are we?
ఎక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చాము?
Where did we come from?
ఎక్కడికి పోతున్నాము?
Where are we going?
మన జీవితానికి గమ్యం ఏమిటి?
What is the destiny of our life?
అది ఒక్కసారి మనం విచారిస్తే ఈ సత్యాన్ని మనం గుర్తించి చాలా ఒక ఆనందాన్ని మనం పొందుతాం.
Only once we have to inquire into this truth, we will find out the truth and we will be very happy.
నాస్తి జ్ఞాన సమస్తు సుఖం, నాస్తి జ్ఞానం సుఖం.
There is no happiness equal to wisdom.
ఈ విజ్డమ్ అనగా నేను ఆత్మరూపుడై నేను భగవంత స్వరూపుడు దివ్య స్వరూపుడు తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడు ఈ చింతలన్నీ కూడా మనము పోగొట్టుకుంటాం.
When you get true wisdom that I am God himself, I am the Atma, you will get rid of all worries.
మొన్నటి రోజు చెప్పాను, యోగక్షేమం అనగా ఏదో ఒక సంసారము కుటుంబము ధనధాన్యములను ప్రాకులాటము కాదు.
Yogakshema or welfare does not mean that you have to struggle for your family and earning money.
యోగక్షేమం అనగా అన్నిటికన్నా ఉన్నతమైన ఉచితమైన మహత్మైన ఆనందం కోసం మనం ప్రయత్నించాలి.
Yogakshema means we have to put in effort to attain the highest happiness or joy or bliss.
A happiness is union with God.
Happiness is union with God.
ఆ యూనియన్ విత్ గాడ్ వచ్చినప్పుడే ఈ హ్యాపీనెస్ కూడా పర్మనెంట్ గా వచ్చేస్తుంది.
Only when you attain union with God you will get permanent happiness.
అప్పుడు దాకా ఈ టెంపరీ దాని పడిన వల్ల మీరు కూడా టెంపరీగానే ఉంటున్నారు.
Till then you will be getting only temporary pleasure and you will remain temporary.
అందుకనే ఈ టెంపరీ అన్నీ కూడా మనం విడిచిపెట్టి శాశ్వతమైన పరమాత్మ కోసము మనము ప్రాకులాడాలి.
Therefore we have to give up everything that is temporary and put in effort to attain God who is permanent.
ఈనాటి దినము భాగవతంలో కూడా చాలా పవిత్రమైన ఒక బలి చక్రవర్తి కథ చెప్పాడు మనవాడు.
And our boy today spoke to you and expounded the story of Bali Chakravarti in Bhagavatam.
అసుర కులంలో పుట్టినాడు.
He was born in the demon's family.
కానీ ఆయన ఉండే భావములన్నీ కూడా భక్తి భావములే.
But he had only the feelings of a great devotee.
కానీ మనందరూ కూడా మానవ కులంలో పుట్టినా కూడా ఆ భక్తిని మనం పెంచుకోవటం లేదు.
We are born in the human family, but we don't develop that kind of devotion.
పుట్టిన కులంలో కాదు, మనం చేసిన కర్మల్లో మన జీవితం చేరి ఉంటుంది.
And our life is not reflected in our lineage, but in our actions.
కర్మణ న ప్రజయా ధనేన త్యాగేనైకే అమృతత్వ మానశుః.
Not by money, not by progeny, not in activity you find immortality, only by sacrifice you attain immortality.
అమృతస్య పుత్రుడుగా నువ్వు భావిస్తే ఎక్కడికి చిక్కుతుంది అమృతము?
If you are the child of immortality, you should know where you get immortality.
నా కర్మణ,
not by action,
నా ప్రజయా,
not by progeny,
ధనేన,
not by money.
త్యాగేనైకే అమృతత్వ మానశుః.
Only by sacrifice you attain immortality.
ఏంటి సాక్రిఫైస్ చేయాలి మనము?
What is that we need to sacrifice?
మన ఉండే స్వార్థ ప్రయోజనాలు, అహంకారం, మమకారమును సాక్రిఫైస్ చేయాలి.
We have to sacrifice our selfishness and self-interest, ego and attachments.
పుట్టినప్పుడు ఖాళీ చేతులు వచ్చాము.
We came here empty-handed.
పోయినప్పుడు కూడా ఖాళీగానే పోతాము.
When we die, we go empty-handed.
అందుకనే ఇంత ఒక అశాశ్వతమైన జీవితాలను మనం అన్నీ కూడా పొందాలని ఈ విధంగా మనం వ్యర్థప్రయోజనాలు చేసి అన్నీ కూడా వ్యర్థములే.
And it's a waste of your effort if you want to attain all things in this world which are very temporary.
అందుకనే బంగారు అందరూ కూడా ఆ శాశ్వతమైన పరమాత్మ సంబంధం కోసమే మీరు ప్రయత్నించండి.
My dears, therefore all of you should try to cultivate good relationship with God which is permanent.
మిగతా అన్నీ కూడా అస్థిరమైనవే.
All others are temporary.
బలి చక్రవర్తి యొక్క సామ్రాజ్యం మిగలలేదు, కానీ తాని పేరు తాను ఒక కీర్తి ఇప్పటిదాకా మనం అందరూ విని శ్రవణం చేసి ఆనందిస్తున్నాము.
The emperor Bali, he sacrificed the empire itself, but till today we remember him and we listen about his greatness, nobility and great name.
సత్యం కీర్తి ద్వయం స్థిరం.
Only two things are permanent, truth and good name.
అందుకని మంచి పేరు కోసం మనము, పుణ్యమైన పేరు కోసం మనము ప్రాకులాడాలి.
We have to put in effort and struggle to attain good name, noble name.
చాలా మంది కూడా ఇంజనీర్ అయిపోవాలా, డాక్టర్ అయిపోవాలా, లాయర్ అయిపోవాలని వేరే విధంగా ఆశల్ని పెట్టుకుంటారు.
Many students develop the desire to become engineers and doctors.
మంచిది,
It's good.
ఇట్లా ఆశలు ఏం తప్పులేదు.
There's nothing wrong in those
కానీ
desires.
ఆశలు పూర్తి చేసి కానీ ఏ విధంగా నువ్వు జీవితాన్ని వాడుకుంటున్నావో దానిపైన ఆధారపడి ఉంటుంది.
And it depends upon what you do after becoming an engineer or a doctor.
ఇంజనీర్ అయినా కూడా తను ఒక పొట్ట కోసం ప్రాకలాడమే కాకుండా అందరూ ఒక సమాజంలో మనం సేవలు చేయాలని కూడా మనం ప్రయత్నించాలి.
If you become an engineer, just not struggling to fill your stomach, you should also struggle to serve the society.
డాక్టర్ అయినా కానీ తన జీవితంలో చాలా ఒక పేర ప్రతిష్టలు పొంది చాలా ఒక సంపదలను ఆర్జించి పెద్ద డాక్టర్గా అయిపోవాలని కూడా కాదు, గొప్పవాడు అయిపోవడం కాదు, మంచివాడు అయిపోవడం కావాలి.
After becoming a doctor, you should not just think of becoming a great doctor, earn a lot of money and good name and fame, but most important is you should become a good person.
మీ అందరూ భక్తులు కూడా ఇక్కడ చాలా ఆనందంగా కూర్చొని ఈ ఉపన్యాసాలు ఈ అంటే ఒక కథలని విని ఆనందిస్తున్నారు, కానీ వెనక చాలామంది చాలా శ్రమలు కోర్చి మీ అందరి కోసము అన్ని సదుపాయాలు అందిస్తున్నారు.
All the devotees who are seated here enjoying great delight in listening to the stories of God and many talks, but in the background many people are struggling hard to provide you this opportunity. What kind of people are they?
బెంగళూరు నుంచి వచ్చే వాళ్ళు ఇంజనీర్స్ కూడా ఉన్నారు, డాక్టర్స్ కూడా ఉన్నారు, లాయర్స్ కూడా ఉన్నారు, చాలా ఒక పేరు ప్రతిష్ఠిత బిజినెస్ మెన్స్ అందరూ కూడా ఉన్నారు.
Among the volunteers there are from Bangalore many engineers, doctors, businessmen and lawyers.
వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఒక సామాన్యమైన మనుషులుగా ఇక్కడ సేవలు చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మనం ఏదో సామాన్యమైన వాడు అనుకోవచ్చు.
You may think when they are doing ordinary service, becoming volunteers here, you may think that they are ordinary people.
కాదు కాదు, ఈ స్కార్ఫ్ వేసుకుని తిరుగుతున్నారు, అందరూ కూడా చాలా పెద్ద పెద్ద డిగ్రీ పొందేవాళ్ళు.
All those who are running around here and there wearing a scarf are all very people.
ఎంతో వినయ విధేయతలతో అందరినీ కూడా సేవిస్తున్నారు వాళ్ళు.
They are serving you with great humility and a sense of obedience.
అందరూ కూడా సేవకులే గాని నాయకులు కావు.
All of us are servants and nobody is a leader.
మొత్తం భగవంతుడే అందరి సేవ నిమిత్తమై పుడుతుంటాడు.
Even God is born to serve everyone.
అందరినీ సేవించాలా, ప్రేమించాలని ఒకే ఒక ఉద్దేశంతో తాను అవతారాన్ని ధరిస్తుంటాడు.
God becomes the divine incarnation as an avatar with the only objective of loving and serving everybody.
అందుకే భగవంతుడి ఇట్లా సర్వీస్ చేస్తుంటున్నప్పుడు మీరందరూ కూడా దాంట్లో పాల్గొని మీ జీవితాన్ని యథార్థం చేసుకోవాలి.
When God himself is involving in service activity, you should also involve in service and find fulfillment in your lives.
చేయాలనుకుంటే చాలా మంది జనం అవసరము.
In order to organize a program like this, we do need the services of a lot of people.
అన్ని విధమైన జనం కావాలా.
We need all kinds of people.
ఒక వంట చేసే వాళ్ళు కావాలా.
We need cooks.
అదేగా డెకరేషన్ చేసే వాళ్ళు కావాలా.
We need decorators.
మైక్స్ వాళ్ళు కావాలా, లైట్స్ వాళ్ళు కావాలా.
We need sound system people and lights people.
అదేగా డ్రైవర్స్ కూడా కావాలా.
We not all need drivers.
ఇంత యజ్ఞం చేయాలంటే ఒక పురోహితులు ఋత్వికులు మాత్రం కాదు.
In order to perform this wonderful yajna, only purohits are not enough.
కానీ వాళ్ళు చేసిన యజ్ఞం కన్నా వీళ్ళు చేసిన యజ్ఞ ఇంకా పుణ్యమైనది.
And more, greater than the yajna being performed by the purohits, greater is the yajna of service being done by the volunteers.
అందరూ కూడా చాలా కష్టపడి ఒక స్వామి ప్రేమ కోసం మాత్రమే చేస్తున్నారు.
All these people are doing everything for the love of Swami.
దాంట్లో ఏ విధమైన అహంకారం మమకారాలు స్వార్థ ప్రయోజనాలు లేవు.
There is no selfishness, there is no ego, there is no attachment in their activity.
మీరందరూ ఇక్కడ వస్తున్నారు పోతున్నారు అదంతా చూడటం లేదు కాబట్టి నేను మీ అందరికీ ఆ విషయాన్ని తెలియజేయాలని చెప్తున్నాను.
You're all coming here and going away from here. You may not know this. That's why I'm telling you what is happening in the background. I'm not really praising the people who are doing it.
కోసం చేయటం లేదు.
They're not doing it for good name.
స్వామికి మనం సంతోషం కలిగించాలా, స్వామిని మనం ఆనందపరచాలా అని ఒకే ఒక ఆశతో వాళ్ళు చేస్తున్నారు.
They have only one desire, to satisfy Swami in all ways.
చాలా మంది పెద్ద పెద్ద ఆఫీసర్ అయినా కానీ లీవ్స్ దొరకకపోయినా కానీ వాళ్ళ పనులు ఇక్కడి నుంచి అక్కడ చేస్తూ వాళ్ళ సేవలు చేస్తున్నారు.
And there are many officers in very high positions. They want to do service, they don't get leave, but still they're doing both service and their office work.
రాత్రి అంతా కూడా వాళ్ళు పని చేస్తూ పగలంతా కూడా సర్వీస్ చేస్తున్నారు.
Whole night they are working from home and doing service here.
వాళ్ళకి తెలియదు.
They don't eat food or sleep.
అంతటి వాళ్ళు చేయడం వల్ల ఇంత ఒక మహా కార్యక్రమం జరిపించగలుగుతున్నాం.
We are able to run this wonderful program because of their good service.
అందుకనే వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా మనం మన కృతజ్ఞత తెలియజేయాలి.
We have to offer our gratitude to those people.
అందుకని మీరందరూ కూడా సేవకులు అయిపోవాలి.
All of you should become servants.
సేవకులే నిజమైన నాయకులు.
True servants are true leaders.
ఆచరితితి ఆచార్య.
One who puts into practice is the real teacher.
అందుకని సేవ చేసే వాళ్ళే నిజమైన నాయకులుగా ఉంటారు.
Therefore, a true servant is the true leader.
అందుకని మనందరూ కూడా సర్వెంట్ అయిపోతే మన ఒక అహంకారం కూడా పూర్తిగా నాశనం అయిపోతుంది.
When all of us become servants, our ego and arrogance will be completely eliminated.
ఇట్లా సర్వీస్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు ఒక పెద్ద చిన్న కొన్ని మతభేదాలు కూడా రావచ్చు.
Sometimes when you are involved yourself in service activity, there may be some differences of opinion.
అవంతా కూడా వ్యావహారికమైనది కానీ ఆధ్యాత్మికమైనవి కావు.
They are not spiritual differences, there are differences in the activity.
ఈ 5 వేళ్ళు కూడా వేరే వేరే విధంగా ఉంటాయి.
5 fingers are different in their shape and
కానీ
size.
అందరూ కలిసి చేసినప్పుడే పని జరుగుతాయి.
When all of them get together, the work happens.
అందుకని ఐకమత్యంతో చేసినప్పుడే మనం ఎంతైనా సాధించగలుగుతాము.
Only when you work with unity, you can achieve anything.
అందుకని ఇంత ఒక ఆయోజనం ఎందుకు మనం చేస్తున్నామంటే మెందుకు ఇంత అవకాశాన్ని అందించి మీ అందుండే ఒక ఐకమత్యాన్ని మనం కలిగించి అందరిని ప్యూర్ చేసేయాలని నిమిత్తమై చేస్తున్నాము.
I am conducting all this program with the only purpose of making you pure, purify you, and also eliminate your ego.
ఇన్ని ఇక్కడ చేయడం మాత్రం కాదు, ఇంటికి పోయిన తర్వాత కూడా మీరు సేవలు చేయాలా.
You have to do service not only here, even when you go back home.
ఇక్కడ ఎవరైనా వచ్చి నాకు ఇంత నీరు కావాలంటే పరిగెత్తి నువ్వు టంబ్లర్లో నీరు తీసుకొని వాళ్ళు అందిస్తున్నావు.
And here, when somebody comes and asks for your water, you run and give them a tumbler of water.
పెద్ద ఆఫీసర్ అయినా కానీ నేను సేవకుడని భావించి సేవలన్నీ సలిస్తున్నావు.
However big officer you may be, you are doing this service of giving water.
కానీ ఇంటికి పోయిన తర్వాత భార్యకు నాకు కాఫీ తీసుకునిరా, నాకు టీ తీసుకురా అని ఆర్డర్ చేయడం సరైనది కాదు.
But when you go back home, ordering your wife, get me coffee, get me water, is not correct.
ఇక్కడ చేసిన సేవలు అక్కడ కూడా పోయి చేయండి.
What service you do here should do service there also.
అది మొదలు మీ ఇంట్లోనే మీ సర్వీస్ చేసుకోండి.
In fact, the service should begin at home.
సర్వీస్ మీరు ఇంట్లో చేసినప్పుడు ఒక మంచి ఆదర్శాన్ని నేర్పించినప్పుడు మీ పిల్లలు కూడా అందరూ నేర్చుకుని సర్వీస్లో చేరుతారు.
When you do service at home, set an ideal for your children, they will also join the service activity.
మీరు చెప్పిన మాటలు విని నేర్చుకోరు, మీరు చేసిన పాటలు నేర్చుకుంటారు.
Children will not learn from what you speak, they will learn from what you do.
అందుకనే చెప్పడం మాత్రం కాదు, దాన్ని సరిగ్గా ప్రవర్తనలో పెట్టి అందరినీ మనము సేవించినప్పుడే మంచి అభిప్రాయం మనం పొందుకున్నప్పుడు ఆనందించగలుగుతాము.
It is not just speaking, you have to practice what you speak and develop a good image for yourself, then everybody will look up to you.
ఇంకా వాళ్ళు లైట్లు ఆర్పేస్తున్నారు, నా స్పీచ్ ఇంకా ముగించాలనుకుంటా.
They are putting up the lights, probably I think I have to close my discourse.
ఉంటారు కొంతమంది, వాళ్ళకి ఒకసారి మైక్ ఇస్తే వాళ్ళు వదలరు.
There are some people, you give them a mic, they will never leave it.
వాగుతూనే పోతారు.
Keep on talking.
అంతటి వాడు స్పీచ్ ఇస్తూనే పోతున్నాడు.
And once it happened, somebody was giving a speech like that.
ఒక్కొక్కరి నుంచి అందరు లేచిపోయారు.
Everybody got up and went away one by
ఒక్కడు
one.
మాత్రం అక్కడ నిల్చున్నాడు.
There was only one person who stayed back.
ఎంతో ఆనందించి ఎవరికి నా యొక్క వేదాంతం అర్థం కాలేదు కానీ ఈయనకి మాత్రమే చాలా ఆనందిస్తున్నాడు.
The speaker was very happy. At least there was one person who understood his philosophy that he was talking about.
ఏమిటయ్యా నీకు ఏంత అర్థమైంది ఇంతవరకు ఉన్నావు నువ్వు అందరు పోయిన తర్వాత కూడా.
Even everybody, after everybody has left, you are staying back. What did you understand out of my talk?
నేను ఈ వేదాంతం వినాలని నిలబడలేదు. ఈ లైట్స్ టెంట్స్ అంటే అన్ని నావే ఆపేసుకోవాలా.
I am not here to listen to your philosophy. All these lights and tents belong to me.
నీ ఒక వక్తవ్యం ముగిస్తే నేను వచ్చి మైక్లన్నీ కట్టుకొని పోతానని నేను కాచుకుని ఉన్నాను.
I am just waiting for you to stop speaking so that I can wind up all the mic system and take it away.
అంతటి స్పీకర్స్ మనం కాకూడదు.
We don't want to become such speakers.
మా దగ్గర మాట్లాడే వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా చాలా బాగా మాట్లాడారు.
But all those who spoke here, they spoke very well.
వాళ్ళ మాటలంతా హృదయం నుంచి ఆవిర్భవించేది కానీ పెదవుల నుంచి వచ్చే కాదు.
Their words emanated from their hearts, not from only the lips.
The language of heart.
That is the language of the heart.
Only one language.
One language.
ఇప్పుడు మన అలికే నుంచి వచ్చే పిల్లలందరూ కూడా నిన్నట వినే శివ పార్వతి దక్ష యజ్ఞ గురించి ఒక యక్షగాన ప్రసంగంలో చేస్తున్నారు. మీరందరూ కూడా అది చూసి ఆనందించి వాళ్ళని ప్రోత్సహించండి.
The students have come all the way from Alike to stage a Yakshagana performance, Daksha Yagna, which you have heard yesterday and today. All of you witnessed that and derive delight.
This evening, we also have a special rendering of Yakshagana by the students of Swami from Alike. What is Yakshagana? Yakshagana is a folk theatre form of presenting mythological and historical stories through a combination of dance, music, dialogue, costume, makeup, and stage techniques with a unique style and form. The word Yakshagana means the songs of the demigods. The performers wear interesting and colorful costumes and elaborate headgears. The theme of today's Yakshagana is Daksha Dwara. The background music would be rendered by Sri Girish Rai, who would be on the vocals, Sri Tirumaleshwara on the mridangam, Sri Arvinda on the drums, and Sri Puvappa Shetty on the talam. Sri Umesh Shetty, who is a renowned Yakshagana artist, has been instrumental in the direction of this Yakshagana. 19 students. Swami has commanded me to say that there would be a 10-minute break. Meantime, they would be preparing, and then we would resume back in 10 minutes.
ஜென்மம் வருது. 3வது மிக்ஸு அவருக்கு மிருதங்கக்காருக்கு. அவ்வளோதான். 1 இந்த பக்கம் ஆரம்பிக்குது பாருங்க. 1 2 3 4 5 இல்லை 6 7 7 தர்றது.
much.
The theme of today's Yakshagana is Daksha Dwara. The background music would be rendered by Shri Girish Rai, who would be on the vocals, Shri Tirumaleshwara on the mridangam, Shri Arvinda on the drums, and Shri Puvappa Shetty on the tala. Shri Umesh Shetty, who is a renowned Yakshagana artist, has been instrumental in the direction of this Yakshagana. 19 students from Alike, right from 7th standard to 2nd PUC, would be staging the Yakshagana. What is interesting is the students have learned and picked up the Yakshagana just in a matter of 2 months. This wouldn't have been possible if not for the intense devotion of the students towards Swami, continuous guidance from the teachers and coordinators, and above all, Swami's grace. I now hand over the mic to Radha Krishna, brother, who would be giving us the story outline of the Yakshagana.
Om Shri Sai Ram. We, the children of Sai, from Malike, would like to offer our loving pranams at the lotus feet of our dearest Lord. I am here to read out the brief story outline of today's Yakshagana. The title of the Yakshagana is Daksha Yaga. Once, all the sages and gods perform a yaga called Sathya Yaga. Lord Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, and King Indra preside over it. When King Daksha Prajapati enters the court, everyone respects him. But Lord Shiva, the son-in-law of Daksha, sits quietly, unmindful of his presence, in deep thought. Being annoyed by this, Daksha reprimands Lord Shiva and banishes him from the share of the sacrifice. But Lord Shiva, unminding the happenings, leaves the hall smiling. Later on, King Daksha decides to perform a great Yagna called Brihaspati Sava. He invites all the gods, sages and saints except Lord Shiva. After knowing the news about the sacrifice in her father's palace, Sati Devi, the wife of Lord Shiva, daughter of King Daksha, requests her husband to attend the same. But he declines by reminding her of the past events and resumes penance. However, her desire to meet all her family members makes her to go alone to attend the function. Over there at her home, she is humiliated by her parents and relatives. When she observes the sacrifices with no share for Lord Shiva, she feels immensely pained. As she cannot withstand the humiliation to her husband, she ends her life by offering herself to the inner yogic fire. Immediately, sage Narada informs this to Lord Shiva. Being infuriated by this news, Lord Shiva plucks a lock of his hair from his head and hits on the ground. From there appears a gigantic character called Veerabhadra. Lord Shiva commands him to proceed to Daksha's court and punish them. As per the command of Lord Shiva, Veerabhadra treads towards Daksha's court with a huge army roaring like a lion. He destroys the place of sacrifice and chases all the gods and sages. He separates Daksha's head from his body and offers it to the sacrificial fire. After punishing everybody, Veerabhadra returns to Lord Shiva and reports the same. Lord Indra, along with other gods, goes to Brahmaloka and presents his predicaments to Lord Brahma. He reminds them how they neglected the principle of Lord Shiva and guides them to Kailasa for asking his forgiveness. Lord Shiva, the embodiment of peace, receives them calmly and takes them to Prachina Barhi, where the king Daksha performed Yagna. As Daksha is headless, Lord Shiva attaches a goat's head and resurrects him. Being remorseful for what he has done, King Daksha with Lord Shiva completes the Yagna. At that time, Lord Vishnu appears and informs the importance of Trinity, that is Brahma, Vishnu and Maheshwara. They are like the branches of same tree. People should abide by this and sanctify their life. Later on, Lord Shiva moves away for penance. In the course of time, Sati Devi is born to the couple called Parvataraja and Mena. She is named as Parvati and joins Lord Shiva. Sai Ram. ಅಂಬುರುಹದಳ ನೇತ್ರೆ ಶ್ರೀಗಿ ದುರ್ಗಾಂಬಿಕೆಯ ಬಲಗೊಂಡು ಭಕ್ತಿಯುಳು ಅಂಬಿಕಾ ಸುತ ವಿಘ್ನರಾಜನ ಪಿರಿದು ಸ್ತುತಿಸಿಯೇ ಅಂಬುನಿಧಿಯಾತ್ಮದಿಗೆ ಕೈ ಮುಗಿದು ಅಂಬುಜಾಸನ ವಾಣಿಯರ ಸಾಯಿ ಪಾದಾಂಬುಜಕ್ಕೆ ಪುಡಮಡುದ ವರ್ಣಿ ಬೆಲಿ ಕಥಾಮೃತವ
ಪಾವನವಾದಂತಹ ಗಂಗೆ, ಯಮುನೆ, ಸರಸ್ವತಿ ನದಿಗಳು ಸಂಗಮಿಸುವಂತಹ ಸಿಂಹ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮರೀಚಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನು ಸತ್ರವೊಂದನ್ನು ನಡೆಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾನಂತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣವನ್ನಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷನಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕಷ್ಟಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊರೆದಂತಹ ಪರಶಿವನೇ ಬರುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾನಂತೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತೆರಳಲೇಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಆ ಕಡೆಗೆ ನಡೆಯೋಣ. ರಕ್ಷಿಸುದಂದೇ ರಕ್ಷಿಸು. ದೇವತೆಗಳೇ ಬಂದಿರಿ, ಸುಮನ ಸರಿ ಸಕಲರು ಒಂದು ಗೂಡುತ್ತ ಸತ್ರಯಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕದ ಅಧಿಪತಿ ನೀನು. ಹೌದು, 100 ಯಾಗಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಆ ಪುಣ್ಯಲೋಕದ ಅಧಿಕಾರವನ್ನು ಪಡೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀಯ. ಹೌದು, ಯಜ್ಞ, ದಾನ, ತಪಸ್ಸು ಈ 3 ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯ ಉತ್ಕೃಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಇರುವ ದಾರಿ. ಹೌದು, ಮರೀಚಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನು ಈ ತ್ರಿವೇಣಿ ಸಂಗಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಜ್ಞಾನಸತ್ರವನ್ನು ಕೈಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಹೌದು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಅನ್ಯಾಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಧರ್ಮ ಅಧರ್ಮಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇದಮ್ಮಿತ್ತವಾದಂತಹ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಕೈಗೊಂಡು ಈ ಲೋಕದ ಜನರು ಹೇಗೆ ಬದುಕಬೇಕು ಎಂಬುದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಹೌದೇ, ನಾನೇ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷನಾಗಬೇಕೆಂದು ಕರೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇದು 14 ಲೋಕಗಳಿಂದಲೂ ಗಣ್ಯ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೌದು, ಮರೀಚಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನು ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಆಸನದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿ ಸಭೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕಲಾಪಗಳು ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಮಾತನಾಡೋಣ. ಆಗಲಿ, ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿ. ಒಂದು ದಿನ ಭದ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆನೆದುದು ಒಂದು ದಿಕ್ಪಾಲಾದಿದು ಮನದ ಸಂದಣಿಗಳೊಪ್ಪಿರುವ ಸಭೆಗ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಯದಲ್ಲಿ
ಯಾರನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ವಂದಿಸಬೇಕೋ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಯಾರಿಂದ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು ಅವರಿಂದ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಆದರೆ ಈತ ಕುಳಿತಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲವಲ್ಲ, ಬಂಡೆ ಹಾಗೆ ಕುಳಿತಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಸಂಬಂಧದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾವ, ಈತ ಅಳಿಯ. ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸಬೇಕಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆ? ಗಮನಿಸುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲವಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಿರಬಹುದು? ಓಹೋ, ಗರ್ವ, ಈಶನೆಂಬ ಗರ್ವ. ಈಶ ಪದದ ಅರ್ಥವೇನು? ನಾಯಕ ಎನ್ನುವುದು. ಈಶತ್ವವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಸುರರಿಗೆ ಈಶ, ಸುರೇಶ, ಆ ರಾಜ, ನರೇಶ. ದೊಡ್ಡದಾದ ವೃಷಭ ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದರೆ ಅದು ವೃಷಭೇಶವೆನಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗಿರುವಾಗ ಈತನೇನು ಜಗದೀಶನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳಾದಂತಹ ಸತಿಯ ಈಶ, ಸತೀಶ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಅಜ್ಜಯ್ಯ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಗಳನ್ನು ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ?
ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದಲ್ಲವೋ,
ನುಡಿಗೆ ಮರುಳಾಗಿ
ನಾನಿಲ್ಲದ ವೇಳೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣು ಹಾಕಿದ್ದು. ತರ ಕೈ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು. ನಾನು ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಷಯ ತಿಳಿಯಿತು. ಸಿಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದ ಕೈಲಾಸವನ್ನೇ ನಾಶ ಮಾಡಲೆಂದು ಹೊರಟೆ. ಆಗ ಬಂದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮಪ್ಪನಾದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದೇವನು, ಮಗನೇ ದುಡುಕಬೇಡ, ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಹೆಸರು ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಡ ಎಂದರು. ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಗತಿಯೇನಾಯಿತು? ಮರ್ಕಟನ ಕೈಗೆ ಹೂವಿನ ಮಾಲೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಾಯಿತು. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ವಿಧಿಯೇ, ಮರ್ಕಟನ ಕೈಗೆ ಹೂವಿನ ಮಾಲೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಏನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತದೆ? ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಮೂಸಿ ನೋಡುತ್ತದೆ, ರುಚಿಸಿ ನೋಡುತ್ತದೆ. ತಿನ್ನಲಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂದು ತಿಳಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಪುಸ್ತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಡಿದು ಬಿಸಾಡಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ವಿಧಿಯೇ,
ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳ ಗತಿಯು ಹೀಗಾಯ್ತಲ್ಲ. ಅಪಮಾನ, ಅಪಮಾನ, ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪಮಾನ, 1000 ಜನರ ಮುಂದಿನ ಅಪಮಾನ ಸಾವಿಗೆ ಸಮಾನ. ಸಭಾತ್ಯಾಗ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಬರುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ದೇವ, ಯಾರೂ ಚಿಂತಿಸಬೇಡಿ. ಸಭೆಗೆ ತಡವಾಗಿ ಬಂದ. ಹೌದು. ಸಭೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕಲಾಪಗಳು ಮುಗಿದರ ಒಳಗೆ ಹೊರಟು ಹೋದ. ಹೌದು. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷನಾದವನ ಹೊಣೆ ಏನು ಎಂಬುದು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಅರಿವಿಲ್ಲ. ಸಭೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕಲಾಪಗಳ ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದಮ್ಮಿತ್ತವಾದಂತಹ ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಹೇಳುವುದು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷನ ಹೊಣೆಯಾಗಿರುತ್ತದೆ. ಹೌದು. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಬಂದವರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಏನು ಮಾವಯ್ಯ, ಏನು ಚಿಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ, ಏನು ಅಣ್ಣಯ್ಯ, ಹೀಗೆ ಬಂದವರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುತ್ತದೆ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆಂದು ಜನರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮರೀಚಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನು ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆಸನದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಹೌದು. ಅದು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಸಾಕಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಳಿಯನಾದ ನಾನು ಎದ್ದು ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು, ಗೌರವ ಸೂಚಿಸಬೇಕು ಎಂಬ ಕೀಳರಿವೆ. ಹೌದು. ಅಹಂಕಾರದ ಪರಮಾವಧಿ. ಹೌದು. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಿಡೋಣ. ಅದು ಮರೀಚಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನು ಸತ್ರವನ್ನು ಸಮಾಪ್ತಿಗೊಳಿಸುವ ಯೋಜನೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಸಾಂಗವಾಗಿ ನಡೆಯಲಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭವಾಗಲಿ.
ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ನೆಮ್ಮದಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಏಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತೇ? ಅಲ್ಲಿಯಾದ ಅಪಮಾನ, ಅಲ್ಲಿಯಾದ ಅಪಮಾನವೇ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ. ನಮ್ಮಪ್ಪನಾದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದೇವನು ಹೇಳಿದ ಮಾತು, ಆ ಈಶನು ಕೈಲಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ಒಡೆಯನಾಗಿರಬಹುದು, ಆದರೆ ನೀನು ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಈಶ, ಪ್ರಜಾಧೀಶನೆಂದು ಪಟ್ಟವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿದರು. ಪ್ರಜಾಧೀಶ ನಾನು, ದಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಜಾಪತಿ. ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಅಧಿಕಾರ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಕರೆದರೆ ಬರಲು ಸೇವಕರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೇಳಿದ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ನಿಷ್ಠೆಯಿಂದ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದೇ ಆ ಕೈಲಾಸದ ಶಿವನಿಗೆ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸಲು ಇದೇ ಸೂಕ್ತವಾದ ಸಮಯ. ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಣ? ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಆ ಕೈಲಾಸದ ಈಶನಿಲ್ಲದ ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ. ನಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಯಾಗ. ಇಡೀ ಪ್ರಪಂಚವನ್ನೇ ಕರೆಯುತ್ತೇನೆ, ಆದರೆ ಆ ಕೈಲಾಸದ ಈಶನನ್ನು ಕರೆಯುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಪುರೋಹಿತ ಪಂಡಿತರಿಗೆ ಸೂಚನೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಬೇಕಾದ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮುಂದೇನಾಗುತ್ತದೆಯೋ ನೋಡೋಣ.
कैलास शिखरती आए आए
ಪರಮ ಪಾವನವಾದಂತಹ ಕೈಲಾಸವಿದು. ಲಯಾಧಿಕಾರಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಹರ ನರಸಿ ನಾನು. ದಕ್ಷನ ಮಗಳಾದ್ದರಿಂದ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿನಿ, ಲೋಕೇಶ್ವರನ ಮಗಳಾದ ಸತಿಯಾದ್ದರಿಂದ ಲೋಕೇಶ್ವರಿ ಎಂದು ನಾನು ಕರೆಯಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹೂವಿನ ದಾರವೊಂದು ಹೇಗೆ ದೇವನ ಮುಡಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರುತ್ತದೋ ಹಾಗೆ ಪತಿಪೂಜೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರತಳಾದವಳು ನಾನು. ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಯಾಕೋ ಬೇಸರವಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ಚಿಂತೆಯೋ ಬೇಸರವೋ ಏನೆಂದು ನನಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೀಗೆಂದು ಪರ್ವತದ ತಪ್ಪಲಿನ ಬಳಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಯಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ಒಬ್ಬರಲ್ಲ ಇಬ್ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಸಹಸ್ರಾರು ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸರಿ, ಅವರನ್ನೇ ಪ್ರಶ್ನಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ, ಅತ್ತ ಕಡೆ ತೆರಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಬ್ರಾಹ್ಮಣರೇ, ವಂದಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ದೀರ್ಘ ಸುಮಂಗಲಿ ಭವ.
ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೇಳಲೆ?
ಏನಪ್ಪ ಕೇಳಮ್ಮ.
ಆಬಲಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರಿಯ ಭೂಮಿ ದೇವ
ಬ್ರಾಹ್ಮಣರೇ, ವಂದಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣುವಂತಹ ಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವತೆಗಳೆಂದರೆ ಭೂಸುರರಂತೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ವಂದಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ದಾರಿ ಮಧ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಡೆದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೇಳುತ್ತೇನೆ, ಸಿಟ್ಟಾಗಬಾರದು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನೀವು ಒಬ್ಬರಲ್ಲ ಇಬ್ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಸಹಸ್ರಾರು ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೋ ಹೊರಟಂತೆ ಕಾಣುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಆಕರ್ಷಿಸುವಂತಹ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಯಾವುದು? ನನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ತಿಳಿಸುವಿರಾ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ?
ತಿಳಿಸುತ್ತೇನಮ್ಮ, ತಿಳಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದೇ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಯಜ್ಞಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇವ ನಾವು. ದೊಡ್ಡ ಯಜ್ಞ.
ಯಜ್ಞವೇ?
ಹೌದು.
ಯಾರು ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಯಜ್ಞ?
ಲಕ್ಷ ಲಕ್ಷ ಮಾಡುವ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಯಜ್ಞ. ಅದೇ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟು. ಅದೇ ದಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಜಾಪತಿ ಮಾಡುವ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಯಜ್ಞ.
ದಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಜಾಪತಿ?
ಹೌದು.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ?
ಅಲ್ಲೇ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಯಜ್ಞ. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ವಾ? ಅಯ್ಯೋ, ಅದೇ ಪ್ರಾರಬ್ಧ ಕರ್ಮ ನೋಡ್ದಾಗತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? ಅದು ಅವರೇ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಕಡ್ಲೆ. ಅದೇ ದ್ರಾಕ್ಷೆ ಗೊನೆ. ಅದು ದ್ರಾಕ್ಷೆ ಗೊನೆ. ಅದೇ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ ಅಮ್ಮ. ಇವರ ನಾಮಕರಣಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೆ.
ನನ್ನ ನಾಮಕರಣ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ?
ಹೌದು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮದುವೆಗೆ ಸಹ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೆ.
ಹೌದೇ?
ಹಾ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಗುದ್ದಪ್ಪನಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟದಲ್ವಾ? ಗುಡ್ಡಪ್ಪ ಮತ್ತೆ ಗುಡ್ಡದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕುಳಿತಿರುವ.
ಹೌದು, ಈಶ ದೇವರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟು.
ಹೌದು, ಈಶ್ವರ ದೇವರಿಗೆ ಈಶ್ವರ. ಅದೇ. ಹೌದು ಅಮ್ಮ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಯಜ್ಞಕ್ಕೆ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ವಾ?
ಇಲ್ಲ.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡುವ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಯಜ್ಞಕ್ಕೆ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ವಾ? ನಿಮ್ಮಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡ್ತಪ್ಪ.
ಏನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ?
ಯಾರ ಹೇಳಿರ್ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರ ಹೇಳಿಕೆ ತಿಂದಾಕಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದೇ ಯಾರ ಹೇಳಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಪಾಪ ಅಮ್ಮನಿಗೆ ಯಾರ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಬರುದಾದ್ರೆ ಬನ್ನಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಹೆಂಗಸರು, ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಮರಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬರುವುದಾದ್ರೆ ಅಡ್ಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನದು.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನನ್ನ ಪತಿಗೆ ಈ ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನು ಅರುಹಿ ನಾವು ದಂಪತಿಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೇವೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಹೌದು, ದಮ್ಮು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಪಾತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಪಾತಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ದಮ್ಮ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಹಾಗಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ,
ಮತ್ತೆ
ಸತಿಪತಿಯರು ಇಬ್ಬರು ಒಂದಾಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೇವೆ.
ಹೌದಾ? ಚಾಚಿ ಪಿಚಿ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬನ್ನಿ.
ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಬಟ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನು ಹೋಗ್ತೇವೆ ಅಮ್ಮ. ಬಟ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಮುಂಚೆ ಹೋಗಿ, ನಾನು ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತೇನೆ. ಬಟ್ರೆ ಬೇಗ ಕೊನೆಯ ಪಂಕ್ತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಳಿತಿರ್ತೇನೆ. ಅಪ್ಪನ ಹತ್ರ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ, ಬರ್ತೇನಮ್ಮ.
ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಮಗಳು ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ ಎಂದರೆ ಅದೆಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಏನೋ ಕಾರ್ಯದ ಒತ್ತಡ ಇರಬಹುದು. ಸರಿ, ಪತಿಗೆ ಅರುಹಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ಬರೆಯನ್ನು ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇವೆ.
ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ, ಮನದ ಭಾವ ತಿಳಿಯುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ ಕನ್ನಡಿಯಂತೆ. ನೀನು ತುಂಬಾ ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗಿದ್ದೀಯ. ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಎರಡಲ್ಲ, ಕೆಲವು ಸಲ ನಾನು ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸಿದ್ದೀಯ. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯ ಸಾಧನೆಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಈ ರೀತಿ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸುತ್ತೀಯ ಎಂದು ನಾನು ಊಹಿಸಬಲ್ಲೆ. ಏನು ವಿಶೇಷ ಹೇಳು
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ. ಓ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ನೋಡಿರೆ ಈ ಬಿದಿರು ಪೋಪುದನು ಬಂತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಯ ಮಾವ ಮಾಡುವ ಯಜ್ಞ ಬಂತೆ ಆಡಲಿನಧಿಕ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಬಂತೆ ಆಡಲಿನಧಿಕ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಬಂತಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳು ಕೂಡಿ ನಲಿದು ಬರಂತೆ ನೋಡಿರಿ ಬಿದಿರು ಒಬ್ಬುದನು ನಿಮ್ಮಯ ಮಾವ ಮಾಡುವ ಯಜ್ಞ ಬಂತೆ
ಅದು ಪರ್ವತದ ತಪ್ಪಲಿನ ಬಳಿ ಸಾಲು ಸಾಲಾಗಿ ವಿಪ್ರನೋತ್ತಮರು ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹೌದು.
ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುವುದೆಂಬುದು ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ?
ದಾರಿ ಇರುವುದು ಹೋಗುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುವುದಕ್ಕೆ.
ಹಾ.
ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಅವರು ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಅಂದರೆ ತಿರುಗಿ ಪುನಃ ಬರುತ್ತಾರೆ?
ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಮತ್ತೆ
ಭೂಲೋಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಮನೆ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಯಾವುದದು?
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಾವನ ಮನೆ.
ನನ್ನ ಮಾವ?
ಹೌದು.
ಯಾರು ಆತ?
ದಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಜಾಪತಿ.
ಓಹೋ, ನನ್ನ ಮಾವ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವುದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ನಿನ್ನ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವುದೇ ಒಳಿತು.
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಮದುವೆಯಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ಪತ್ನಿಗೆ ಪತಿಯೇ ಸರ್ವಸ್ವ. ಸಂಬಂಧವನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸುವುದು ಪತ್ನಿಯ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಎಂಬ ನಿಯಮವಿಲ್ಲವೇ?
ಅದಿರಲಿ, ಅಲ್ಲೇನು ವಿಶೇಷ?
ಬೃಹತ್ತಾದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಯಜ್ಞವನ್ನು ಕೈಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನಂತೆ. ದೇವತೆಗಳು, ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸರು, ಗಣ್ಯರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರೇ ಉಳಿದದ್ದು. ಹೋಗೋಣ, ಹೋಗಿ ಬರೋಣ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಆ ವಿಪ್ರರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿರುವವರು ಆಮಂತ್ರಣವಿದ್ದು ಹೋಗುವವರು ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೋಗುವವರು?
ಆಮಂತ್ರಣವಿದ್ದು ಹೋಗುವವರು.
ಆಕಾಶ ಮಾರ್ಗವಾಗಿ ಇಂದ್ರಾದಿ ದೇವತೆಗಳೇ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹೌದು.
ಲೋಕದ ಗಣ್ಯರೆಲ್ಲ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಸಾಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹೌದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣವಿದ್ದು ಹೋಗುವರು.
ಹೌದು.
ನಮಗಂತೂ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣವಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಹೋಗುವುದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಥವಿಲ್ಲ.
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ಏನು?
ನಿಮಗೆ ತಿಳಿಯದು ಎಂದು ಹೇಳಲಾರೆ, ಆದರೂ ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಗುರುವಿನ ಮಠಕ್ಕೆ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಬರುವಾಗ, ಪತ್ನಿ ಗಂಡನ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬರುವಾಗ, ತವರು ಮನೆಗೆ ಮಗಳು ಹೋಗುವಾಗ, ರಾಜನ ಅರಮನೆಗೆ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳು ಬರುವಾಗ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣ ಬೇಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ?
ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ, ದಕ್ಷನು ಅರಸನಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಅವನ ಪ್ರಜೆಯಲ್ಲ. ಗುರುವಿನ ಮಠದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗುವ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕಾದರೂ ಶಿಷ್ಯನಾದವನು ಶುದ್ಧಿ ತಿಳಿದು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು. ಅವನು ಗುರುವಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಶಿಷ್ಯನಲ್ಲ. ತವರು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗುವ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕಾದರೂ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಹೋಗಲೇಬೇಕಾದರು. ಅವನು ತಂದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಮಗನಲ್ಲ. ಅಳಿಯ ದೇವ, ನನಗೆ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣ ಬೇಕು, ಇಲ್ಲವಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಹೋಗುವುದರಲ್ಲಿ ಔಚಿತ್ಯವಿಲ್ಲ.
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿಯರು ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗದವರು ಇರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಯಿ ತುಂಬ ಮಾತಾಡಿಸಿ ನಾಳೆ ಬರೋಣ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ, ನೀವು ಈಗ ಉತ್ಸಾಹದ ಚಿಲುಮೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
ಹೌದು.
ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಿರುತ್ಸಾಹ. ಕಾರಣ ಇದೆ ಕಣೆ.
ಏನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ?
ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ನಾನು ಕುಳಿತಿಪ್ಪ ಸಭೆಗೆ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ, ಮರೀಚಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮನು ತ್ರಿವೇಣಿ ಸಂಗಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಸತ್ರವನ್ನು ಕೈಗೊಂಡು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷನಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬಂದು
ಅದನ್ನು ಸಾಂಗವಾಗಿ ನೆರವೇರಿಸಿಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಕೇಳಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದ.
ಹೌದು.
ಅದಕ್ಕೊಪ್ಪಿ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಇದ್ದ ಸಂತೋಷ ತಿರುಗಿ ಬರುವಾಗ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಏಕೆ ನೀನು ಪ್ರಶ್ನಿಸಿದ್ದೆ.
ಹೌದು.
ಆದರೆ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೇನೆ ಕೇಳು.
ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸರು ಕುಳಿತಿದ್ದರು. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷನಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಎತ್ತರದ ಪೀಠದಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಳಿತಿದ್ದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪನಾದ ದಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಜಾಪತಿಯು ತಡವಾಗಿ ಬಂದ.
ನನ್ನಪ್ಪ ಬಂದನೆ?
ಹೌದು, ಬರಬೇಕಾದವನೇ. ಅಳಿಯನಾದ ನಾನು ಎದ್ದು ನಿಲ್ಲಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂಬ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ನಿಂದಿಸಿದ, ಅವಾಚ್ಯ ಪದಗಳನ್ನಾಡಿದ, ನನ್ನ ದೈವತ್ವದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಪ್ರತ್ಯುತ್ತರ ಆಡಲು ಹೋಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ದೇವಿ. ಆ ಸಭೆಗೆ ಅಳಿಯ ಮಾವನ ಜಗಳ ಶೋಭೆಯಲ್ಲ ಎಂದು ನಾನು ಮೌನವಾಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಈಗ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ, ಆ ದ್ವೇಷ ಸಾಧನೆಗೋಸ್ಕರವೇ ಈ ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಲೋಕದ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಕರೆಯುತ್ತಾನಂತೆ. ಲೋಕೇಶ್ವರನಾದ ನನಗೆ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣವಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಬಿಡು, ಲೋಕದ ದೇವಿಯಾದಂತಹ ನಿನಗೆ ಹೇಳಿಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಎಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ದ್ವೇಷ ಸಾಧನೆಯ ಹೊಂಚೆ ಹೊರತು ಬೇರೇನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಹೋಗುವುದು ಬೇಡ ಬೇಡ ಬೇಡ.
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನನ್ನ ತಂದೆ ದೀರ್ಘ ಗೋಪಿಗಳು, ಆದರೆ ಶೀಘ್ರ ಗೋಪಿಗಳಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ. ಆ ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನು ಮರೆತಿರಬಹುದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಅದೇನೇ ಇರಲಿ, ನಾನು ಆಗ ಹೇಳುವುದು ಈಗ ಹೇಳುವುದು ಇಷ್ಟೇ. ನೀನು ನಿನ್ನ ತಂದೆಯ ಮೇಲಿನ ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ಹೀಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದೀಯ. ಹೋದರೆ ಅಪಮಾನ ತಪ್ಪಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಹೋಗುವುದು ಬೇಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಬೇಡ ಹೋಗದಿರಿಂಬ ವಚನವ ಆಡಿ ಕೆಡಿಸದಿರಿ. ಬೇಡ ಹೋಗದಿರೆಂಬ ವಚನವನಾಡಿ ಕೆಡಿಸದಿರಿ. ಕಾಡಿದಳು ಕಮಲಾಕ್ಷಿ ಕಂಬನಿ ದುಂಬಿ ಗೋಳಿಡುತ್ತಾವ್ಯ. ಕಾಡಿದಳು ಕಮಲಾಕ್ಷಿ ಕಂಬನಿ ದುಂಬಿ ಬೇಡ ಹೋಗದಿರೆಂಬ ವಚನವ ಆಡಿ ಕೆಡಿಸದಿರಿ.
ಹೋಗುವುದು ಬೇಡ ಎಂಬ ವಚನವನ್ನು ನೀವು ಹೇಳಬೇಡಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ. ನೀವು ಬರದಿದ್ದರೆ ನಾನಾದರೂ ಹೋಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ಏನು, ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಹೀಗೆ ಬದಲಾಯಿತು?
ನೋಡಿ ಪುರಾರ ಬಂದಿ ಒಳಗದಿ ಕೇಳಿರು ತಲಿಸಿ ಮಿಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡದಿ ಮೌನವನು ತಾಳ್ತಿರಳೆಂದಳ ಭುಜಾಕ್ಷಿ.
ಏನು ಮಾಡಿ ಹೊಡೆಯುವುದೇ, ಬೈಯುವುದೇ? ಛೆ, ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಂಸಾರವಾಯಿತು. ಗಂಡನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಕೇಳುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂದರೆ ಇರುವುದು ಒಂದೇ ದಾರಿ, ಅವಳಿಂದ ದೂರವಿರುವುದು, ಅವಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡದಿರುವುದು. ಸರಿ, ಸಿಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದ ಅವಳಿಂದ ದೂರ ಕುಳಿತಿರುತ್ತೇನೆ, ನೋಡೋಣ.
ನಿಲ್ಲಿದು ಮನವಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗದೆ ಪ್ರಾಣದಲ್ಲ ಕಳುಹಿಸಿಲಾರದೆ ನಿಲ್ಲದು ಮನವಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗದೆ ಪ್ರಾಣದಲ್ಲ ಕಳುಹಿಸಿಲಾರದೆ ಬಹಿನಾಳಿಯಿಂದಳು ಪತಿಗಲ್ವ ಪಿಡಿದು ಮುದಿ ಬಿದಿಳು ನಿಲ್ಲೆದು ಮನೆ ಬಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗದೆ
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಇಂದು ಹೋಗಿ ನಾಳೆ ಯಜ್ಞದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಂಡು ನಾಡಿದ್ದು ಬರುತ್ತೇನೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಮುಖ ತೋರಿಸಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಮಾತಾಡಿ. ಸರಿ, ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೇನೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೇನೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಈಗ ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಮುಖ ತೋರಿಸಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ. ಹೋಗುತ್ತೇನೆ. ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ ಹೊರಟೇ ಬಿಟ್ಟಳು. ಹೊರಟೆ ಹೊರಟೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳಿದರೂ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸರಿ, ಪತಿಯ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನಾನು ಹೋಗುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಏನು?
ಹೋಗುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಬಾ, ನನ್ನ ಒತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ,
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ,
ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ನೀನು ಹೋಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂದು.
ಹಾ.
ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳು? ಪುರುಷ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಸಂಕೇತ ನಾವು.
ಹಾ.
ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ, ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನಿಲ್ಲ. ಚಿಂತಿಸಬೇಡ. ಆ ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ಬರಹಿ ಒಂದೇ ಪ್ರಪಂಚವು. ಇಲ್ಲೂ ಒಂದು ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ. ನಿನಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದ ಬಂಧು ಬಾಂಧವರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕರೆಯೋಣ. ನಿನ್ನ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮನ ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿಯರ ಬಂಧು ಬಾಂಧವರ ನೆನಪನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಡ. ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದು ಇರಲಿ, ನನ್ನ ಸಿಟ್ಟಿನ ಅಭಿನಯ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು?
ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲವೇ?
ಅಭಿನಯ?
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ನೀವು ನಟರಾಜನಲ್ಲವೇ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿನಯ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು?
ಯಾವುದು ನಿನ್ನ ಅಭಿನಯ?
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಹೋಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ?
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಗ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಿರಬಹುದೋ ಏನೋ, ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳು ನನ್ನ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿರಬಹುದೋ ಏನೋ.
ಇರಲಿ
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಹೋಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೇನೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳಿದರೂ ನನಗೆ ಹೋಗಲೇಬೇಕು.
ಹೌದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ,
ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗಲೇಬೇಕು.
ಹೋಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ಹೋಗು.
ಹಲವು ಪರಿಯಲಿ ನಿಜ ಕಾದಲಗಿ ಕರುಣವ ತೋರೆ ಚಿತ್ತವ ಒಲಿಸಲಾರದೆ ಬಂದು ದರ್ಶನ ಪಾರವಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿತ್ತವ ಒಲಿಸಲಾರದೆ ಬಂದು ದರ್ಶನ ಪಾರವಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವು ಪರಿಯಲಿ ಕಾಂತೆ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಹೇಳಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಇನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವುದು ಸರಿಯಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪಾದಧೂಳನ್ನು ಶ್ರೀರಕ್ಷೆ ಎಂದು ತಿಳಿದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹೊರಡುತ್ತೇನೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಹೊರಡುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ನಿಲಜವನು ಪೊರಬಟ್ಟಳಂಗನೇ
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಇದು ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ನಿಲಯವನು ಪೊರಬಟ್ಟಳಂಗನೇ
ಇದು ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ.
ನಿಲಯವನು ಸ್ವರಾಜ್ಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಪರಿವಾರ
ಸತಿ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ. ಏನು? ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಬಾರಿ ಕರೆದರೆ ಸಾಕು 10 ಬಾರಿ ಹೋಗುಡು ತನ್ನ ಬಳಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಳು. ಆದರೆ ಈಗ ಅದು ಕೈಲಾಸವನ್ನು ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಓಂ ನಮ ಶಿವಾಯ ಎಂದು ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಠಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಹೀಗೆ? ಒಂದು ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ತಂದೆಯ ಮನೆಯ ಸೆಳೆತ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಗಂಡನ ಹಿಡಿತ ಸಡಿಲವಾಯಿತು, ಸೆಳೆತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಯಿತು. ಅದು ನನ್ನನ್ನೇ ತಿರುಗಿ ತಿರುಗಿ ನೋಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ, ಕಣ್ಣೀರು ಸುರಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಛೇ, ನನ್ನ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ ಉಟ್ಟ ಬಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಲ್ಲಿ ಭೂತ ಬೇತರಾಡಿಗಳು ಪಲ್ಲಕ್ಕಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ತು ತನ್ನಿ. ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿಗೆ ಉಡಲು ಬಟ್ಟೆ, ತೊಡಲು ಆಭರಣ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮಂಗಳ ಮಾಧ್ಯದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ಬಲಿಯನ್ನು ತಲುಪಿಸಿ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲೇನಾದರೂ ಅಪಮಾನವಾದರೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಶಾಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ. ಹೋಗಿ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಹೋಗಿ ಬನ್ನಿ.
ಪುರೋಹಿತರೇ, ಬನ್ನಿ ಈ ಕಡೆ.
ಬರುವವರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದ್ರ?
ಇದೋ ಇಂದ್ರಾದಿ ದೇವತೆಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ಯಜ್ಞವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸೋಣ.
ಆಗಲಿ.
ಸ್ನಾನಪಾನಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮದು?
ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು. ಯಜ್ಞ ದೀಕ್ಷಿತನಾದವರು ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನೀವು ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಬಹುದು.
ಪರಿಪರಿಯ ವೇದಗಳ ಘೋಷದಿವಿ ತೋಷದಿವಿ ನೆರೆದಿರುವ ಸಕಲ ಮುನಿ ಉರುತರದಿ ಮೆರೆವಧಿಕ ಹೋಮದಿವು ನೇಮದಿವಿ ಮೆರೆದುದ ಯಜ್ಞಶಾದೇಗಿಯೇ ಸುರಪ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಮರರ ವರ್ಗದಿವು ಸ್ವರ್ಗದಿವಿ ಮಂತ್ರದಿಂ ತಂತ್ರದಿಂ ಧರಿಗೆ ನೂತನವಾದ ಮಂತ್ರದಿಂ ತಂತ್ರದಿಂ ಮಿರಿದುದ ಯಜ್ಞಶಾನೆ
ಋಷಿಗಳು ಹೇಳುವಂತಹ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳು ನನ್ನ ಕಿವಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಇವೆ. ಯಾಗದ ಹೊಗೆಯು ಆಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಅಪ್ಪಿಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ನಿಂತರೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗುವುದೇ? ಯಾಗ ಶಾಲೆಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರವೇಶಿಸಿದೆ.
ಧ್ವರದಿಡಿಗೆ ಭುವನ ಸೋಮ ವಂದಿತಿ ಬಂದು ಧ್ವರದಿಡಿಗೆ ಭುವನ ಬಂದಿತಿ
ಅದಾರಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಳಿತಿರುವುದು
ಬಂಧು ಸ್ತೋಮ ತಾಯಿ ತಂದೆಯರೆ ಕಾಡುತ್ತ
ನನ್ನ ತಂದೆಯಲ್ಲವೇ
ಬಂಧು ಸ್ತೋಮ ತಾಯಿ ತಂದೆಯರೆ ಕಾಡುತ್ತ
ಅಪ್ಪ ಇದು ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿಯ ವಂದನೆಗಳು.
ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳು ಸತ್ತು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾಳೆ.
ಶಿವನೇ, ಏನಿದು? ಅಮ್ಮ, ಇದು ಗೌರಿಯ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅಪ್ಪನ ಸಿಟ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನವ್ವೆಯೂ ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲವೇ? ಪುರೋಹಿತರೇ, ನಿಮಗೆ ವಂದಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳು. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿಯಂದಿರೇ, ಯಾರು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲವೇ?
ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವವರು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದರೆ ನಾಳೆಗೆ ಕತ್ತರಿಸಿದ ಜಾಗೃತಿ.
ಶಿವ ಶಿವ,
ಕೋಮಲಿಯ ಏನೆಂದು ನುಡಿದದೆ ಕೋಮಲಿಯ ಏನೆಂದು ನುಡಿದದೆ
ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲವೇ? ಶಿವನೇ,
ಆ ಮತದಿ ಕುಳ್ಳಿರೆನು
ಏನಿದು?
ಸತಿಚೋತ ಮಹೋದಧಿಯೊಳಗೆ ಮುಳುಗಿದೆಳಧಿಕ ಸತಿಚೋತ ಮಹೋದಧಿಯೊಳಗೆ ಮುಳುಗಿದೆಳಧಿಕ ಬೆರಗಿನವಿ ಆಗಿ ಆಗಿ
ನನ್ನ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳು, ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿಯಂದಿರು, ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗದವರು ಯಾರೂ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲವೇ? ಇರಲಿ, ಇವರು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದರೇನು, ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸದಿದ್ದರೇನು? ನಾನು ಬಂದದ್ದು ಯಾಕೆ? ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ವೀಕ್ಷಿಸಲು. ಯಾಗದ ಸೊಬಗನ್ನಾದರೂ ನೋಡುತ್ತೇನಂತೆ. ಆಹಾ,
ಯಾಗದ ಸೊಬಗಿ ಇಂದ್ರಾಯ ಸ್ವಾಹ
ಇಂದ್ರನಿಗೆ
ವರುಣಾಯ ಸ್ವಾಹ
ವರುಣನಿಗೆ ವಾಯುವಿಗೆ
ಕುಬೇರಾಯ ಸ್ವಾಹ ಅಗ್ನಯೇ ಸ್ವಾಹ
ಅಗ್ನಿಗೆ
ಯಮಾಯ ಸ್ವಾಹ
ಯಮನಿಗೆ
ಈಶಾಯ ಸ್ವಾಹ ದುಷ್ಟರು ಕೂಡಿ ಹದುರುಮತಿಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯಕ್ಕಿಯೇ ತಾನೇ ತಗೆ ಬಂದೆನು ಹಾವಿದೆಯೇ ಗತಿ ನಗಟ
ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಶಿವನೇ, ನಾನೆಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆನೋ? ಈ ಪಾತಕಿ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಯಜ್ಞಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನೆಂತೂ ಬಂದೆನೋ? ಪತಿಯ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮೀರಿ ಬಂದೆ. ಅವರೇ ಹೇಳಿದರಲ್ಲ, ಅಪಮಾನ ತಪ್ಪಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಹೋದರೆ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಶಿವನೇ, ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆನೋ?
ಈಶನೇ ಬರುತ್ತಾನೆಂದು ತಿಳಿದಿದ್ದೆ, ಆದರೆ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಣಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾಳಲ್ಲ. ಇರಲಿ, ಆದರೆ ಏನಾಯಿತು? ಕೈ ತಟ್ಟಿ ಅಪಮಾನಿಸಿ
ನಕಲ ಮಧುಮೃಗೇಶ್ವರ ನಿಕ್ಕರಿಗೆ ಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮಿಕ್ಕ ಮಿನುಗಳು ದುರರು ಕಿರುನಗೆ ಸೂತ ಲೀಕ್ಷಿಸೂತ ಶಿವನು ಜ್ವಲಿಸಿ ನೋಡಿ ದುರರ್ಗಳನ್ನು ತಂದೆಗೆ ನುಡಿದಾಳ ಪೂಜಾಕ್ಷಿ
ನಿನ್ನ ಮರಣವನ್ನು ನೀನೇ ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಂಡಂತಾಯಿತು.
ನನ್ನ ಬೆಂಬಲಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂದ್ರಾದಿ ದೇವತೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಏನು ಇಂದ್ರಾದಿ ದೇವತೆಗಳು? ನಿನ್ನ ಬೆಂಬಲಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ದೇವತೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಛೀ ದೇವತೆಗಳೇ, ನನ್ನವರನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಈತ ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ ಎಂಜಲನ್ನು ತಿಂದಿರೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಶಾಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ಪರಶಿವನೇ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾನೆ.
ಎಷ್ಟಾದರೂ ನೀನು ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳಲ್ಲವೇ?
ಸಾಕು
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 ಸಾಕು ಸಾಕು. ಅದರ ಬದಲು ಶಿವನ ಮಡದಿ ಶಿವೆ ಎನ್ನಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಾಗುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಾದ ದೇಹ ಇನ್ನು ಬದುಕಿ ಉಳಿಯಲಾರದು. ನಾನು ಅಗ್ನಿಕುಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾರಿ ನನ್ನ ದೇಹವನ್ನು ದಹಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನಂತೆ.
ಅಗ್ನಿಯು ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಮುಟ್ಟಲಾರ.
ಏನು? ಅಗ್ನಿಯು ಮುಟ್ಟುವುದಿಲ್ಲವೇ?
ಪಾವಕರನ್ನು ನಿಜಾಂಗದಿ ಧರಿಸಿ ದೇಹವ ನನಗಾಹುತಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಲೈಕಿದಳು ಶಿವ ಪದವ.
ಏನು? ಅಗ್ನಿಯು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಮುಟ್ಟುವುದಿಲ್ಲವೇ? ಶಿ ಕೊಳಕ, ಅವ ಮುಟ್ಟದಿದ್ದರೆ ಏನಂತೆ? ಯೋಗೇಶ್ವರನ ಮಡದಿ ನಾನು. ಯೋಗಾಗ್ನಿಯನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ ದೇಹವನ್ನು ಧರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನಂತೆ. ಓಂ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ. 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 ಓಂ
ಇಂದ್ರಾದಿ ದೇವತೆಗಳೇ,
ಅಜ್ಜಯ್ಯ.
ನೀವೇನು ಚಿಂತಿಸಬೇಡಿ. ಅವಳ ಬೆಂಬಲಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ ಭೂತಗಳ ಗಣಗಳನ್ನು ಅಟ್ಟಿಸಿ ನಾನಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ಕಳೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ನಾರದ, ಲೋಕ ಸಂಚಾರಿ ನೀನು. ಹೌದು, ಈ ಕೈಲಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕೂತು ಮನದ ಸ್ವಾಸ್ಥ್ಯವನ್ನೇ ಕಳೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ಆಕೆಯಂತಹ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿಣಿ ತನ್ನಯ್ಯನಂತಹ ದಕ್ಷ ಮಾಡುವ ಯಾಗಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ಬರಹಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಅಲ್ಲೇನಾದರೂ ವಿಶೇಷವಿದ್ದರೆ ಹೇಳಪ್ಪ.
ದೇವ, ನಿನ್ನಾಕೆಯು ಯಜ್ಞಶಾಲೆಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರವೇಶಿಸಿದಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಕೆಯನ್ನು ತಿರಸ್ಕರಿಸಿದರು. ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿನಗೆ ಹವಿಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಕೊಡದ ಕಾರಣ ಯೋಗಾಗ್ನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂದು ಸುಟ್ಟು ಹೋದಳು.
ಅಳಿದು ಹೋದಳೆ, ನನ್ನಮ್ಮನೂ ವಲ್ಲಭೆ ನನ್ನಿಂದ ದೂರವಾದಳೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಇರಕ್ಕೆ ಉಳಿಯಬೇಕೆ? ಗಂಡಮ್ಮ ಜನ ಕರೆದು ನನ್ನ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪದಿಂದ ನೀನು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದೀಯ. ನೀನು ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗಲೇ ವೀರತ್ವವನ್ನು ಮೈಗೂಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ ಕಾರಣ ನೀನು ವೀರೇಶ. ನಿನ್ನಯ್ಯನಂತಹ ಲೋಕೇಶನಂತಹ ನನಗೆ ಅಪಮಾನ ಅಪಮಾನ
ಬಂದೋಗಿ ಅಪಮಾನ.
ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ರೋಷಗೊಂಡು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೋಪಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಯಾರು? ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ? ಬೇಗನೆ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಮಗನೇ, ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ಬರೆಯ ಅರಸ ದಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಜಾಧೀಶ್ವರರಿಗೆ ಈಶ್ವರ ಎಂಬ ಮದದಿಂದ ನನ್ನ ಮಡದಿಯ ಸಾವಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣನಾಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಅವನ ತಲೆಯನ್ನು ಕಡಿ. ಅವನ ಬೆಂಬಲಿಗಾರಾಗಿ ಬಂದ ದೇವತೆಗಳಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಶಾಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡು. ಇದೋ ಈ ಖಡ್ಗಾಯುಧ. ಹೋಗಿ ಬಾ. ಶ್ರೇಯೋಸ್ತು.
ಅಪ್ಪಣೆ. ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ ಛಿದ್ರ ಛಿದ್ರ ಬಾಂಡೆ.
ದೀಕ್ಷಿತನಾದ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಅನ್ಯಾಯವಾಗಿ ಕೆಣಕಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ.
ಓಹೋ,
ನಾನು ಯಾರು ಗೊತ್ತೇ?
ಯಾರು?
ದಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಜಾಪತಿ.
ದಕ್ಷನೇ
ಎದ್ದು ಬಾಗುವ ನಮ್ಮಯ್ಯ ಧೀರನೇ.
ಶಿವನಿಗೆ ಯಾಗದ ಹವ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕೊಡದೆ ನಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನಿನ್ನ ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಕೆಡುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕೊಡುವುದವನ್ನು
ಎಲ್ಲವೋ ಕುರೂಪಿ.
ಏನು?
ಶಿವನ ಜಡೆಯಿಂದ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದವನೇ.
ಹಾ,
ನಿನ್ನ ಜಡೆಯನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿದು ಮಣ್ಣು ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ಯಾರು ಮಣ್ಣು ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸಲು? ಯಜ್ಞಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಪಿಸುತ್ತೇನಂತೆ. ಈ ಸುದ್ದಿ ಹೇಳಲು ತಂದೆ ಬಳಿ ಕೈಲಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಗುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ನಡೆಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಂತಹ ನಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಯಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ತೆರಳಿದೆವು. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಿನಿಯ ಪ್ರವೇಶವಾಯಿತು. ಶಿವನಿಗೆ ಹವಿಸ್ಸಿಲ್ಲವೆಂದು ತಿಳಿದು ಆಕೆಯು ತನ್ನ ದೇಹವನ್ನು ಯೋಗಾಗ್ನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡಳು. ದೇವ, ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದಂತಹ ವೀರಭದ್ರ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಬಡಿದಟ್ಟಿದ. ದೇವಾ, ನೀನೇ ನಮಗೆ ದಾರಿ, ರಕ್ಷಿಸು ತಂದೆ, ರಕ್ಷಿಸು.
ದೇವೇಂದ್ರ, ನೀನು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಮೇಲೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ, ಸತ್ತು ಹೋದ ಮೇಲೆ ದುಃಖ. ನಾವೀಗಲೇ ಶಿವನ ಬಳಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಕ್ಷಮೆಯನ್ನು ಕೇಳೋಣ.
ಆಗಲಿ.
ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದೇವ, ನನಗೆ ಈಗ ಯಾರಲ್ಲೂ ಮಾತಾಡೋ ತಾಳ್ಮೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಂದ ಹಾಗೆ ಹಿಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ.
ಸರ್ವೇಶ್ವರ, ಸಿಟ್ಟನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಒಂದು ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಪೂರ್ಣಾವತಿ ಮಾಡಲು ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡು.
ಸರಿ, ಯಾಗ ಅರ್ಧದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತರೆ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಕಂಟಕವಾದೆ.
ಹೌದು.
ಸರಿ, ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ವರ್ಗೀಯರು ಸೇರೋಣ. ಸ್ತಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿದಂತಹ ಆಡಿನ ತಲೆಯನ್ನು ಕಡಿದು ದಕ್ಷನ ದೇಹಕ್ಕೆ ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ಕರಿತಾನೆ. ಆಗಲಿ. ದೇವ,
ನಾವೀಗಲೇ ಯಜ್ಞಕುಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರದಕ್ಷಿಣೆ ಬರೋಣ.
ಹಾಗೆ ಹಾಗೆ.
ಜಯ 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 ಜಯ.
ಜಯ ಜಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಸಾಯಿ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಜಯತು ನಾರಾಯಣ ಭವ ಪರಿನಿವಾರಣ ಸಾಯಿ ನಾರಾಯಣ. ಸುರರು ಸಹಿತಂ ಗುರುಹ ಭವ ಪರಿಪರಿಯ ಸಂಸ್ತುತಿ ಮಾಡಲದಡಿಯ ಸಂಸ್ತುತಿ ಮಾಡಲದ ಎರಗಿಲು ಪರ ಬಿಗಿದಪ್ಪಿ ಪರಶಿವನು ವರ ಚತುರ್ಮುಖನಪ್ಪಿ ನಿಜ ವಿಶ್ವರದೊಳಿರ್ತರು ಕುಡಿತು ಬಡಿಗಿತು ನಗುತ್ತಾರೆ ಸಾಯಿ ನಾರಾಯಣಗೆ ವಂದಿಸುತ್ತಾನೆ ಸಕಲರು ಸಾಯಿ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಜಯ ಜಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಸಾಯಿ ನಾರಾಯಣ.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದೇಳಿ. ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ, ದಕ್ಷನ ಅಹಂಕಾರದಿಂದ ಇಂತಹ ಅನಾಹುತವಾಯಿತು. ಪ್ರೀತಿ, ಸಹನೆ, ತಾಳ್ಮೆ ಉನ್ನತಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಅಹಂಕಾರ, ಗರ್ವ ಮದ ಪತನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇತು. ಹರಿಹರರ ನಡುವೆ ಭೇದವಿಲ್ಲ. ಭೇದವನ್ನು ಕಲ್ಪಿಸಿ ಯಾಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಕೂಡದು. ಮೂರು ಮೂರ್ತಿಗಳಾದ ನಾವು ಇಂದ್ರಾದಿ ದೇವತೆಗಳು ಒಂದು ವೃಕ್ಷದ ಶಾಖೋಪಶಾಖಗಳ ಹಾಗೆ. ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ತಿಳಿದು ನೀವು ಸುಖವಾಗಿ ಬಾಳು.
ನಾರಾಯಣ,
ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ,
ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಸ್ವಾಸ್ಥ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮರಳಿ ಪಡೆಯುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಪೋಮಗ್ನಾಗುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ಹಾಗೆ ಆಗಲಿ. ದೇವೇಂದ್ರ, ಗೌರಿ ಸದಾ ಹರನ ಪತ್ನಿಯಾಗಿರಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಆಸೆಯಿಂದ ಇದ್ದವಳು. ಆಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪರ್ವತರಾಜನ ಮಗಳಾಗಿ ಗಿರಿಜಾ ಅಥವಾ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ಎನ್ನುವ ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಹರನನ್ನು ಮದುವೆ ಆಗುವುದಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾಳೆ.
ದೇವ, ಆದಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಗಿರಿಜಾ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣವಾಗುವಂತೆ ಮಾಡು. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮಂಗಳವಾಗಲಿ.
ಜಯ 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 ಜಯ.
स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक पति महेश्वरा ओम जय जगदीश हरे। शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आवधान्दवा ओम जय जगदीश रे। मात पिता गुरुदैवमु मरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथा नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथा नागेन्द्राशयना ओम जय जगदीश ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंतुक मंगल आरती अंतुक मंगल गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण जय सद्गुरुदेवा ओम शांति 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 समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति शांति शांति। जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा